just guess. It's you, my favorite, but I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. When a day's gone, we've only begun. That's the best part, when we get it on. I'm addicted, no denying it, 'cause you don't cross my mind, you live in it. I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need.
I'm about to get 30. Your last one made you 30. Now you get yourself a freaky little dude. In the mood 24/7, 6911. So you're making it, but I'ma just stop. Stop for a moment. Do you really think that I'ma fuck you while I'm sober? I'm not. Taking Uber to your hotel, eating like a local, 'cause you're calling back while I shut down.
You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. That's all I need. Then get up, get dressed, before work's off my list. What's left to do, just guess. It's you, my favorite, but I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. When a day's gone, we've only begun. That's the best part, when we get it on. I'm addicted, no denying it, 'cause you don't cross my mind, you live in it. I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need.
I'm about to get 30. Your last one made you 30. Now you get yourself a freaky little dude. In the mood 24/7, 6911. So you're making it, but I'ma just stop. Stop for a moment. Do you really think that I'ma fuck you while I'm sober? I'm not. Taking Uber to your hotel, eating like a local, 'cause you're calling back while I shut down.
You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. That's all I need. Then get up, get dressed, before work's off my list. What's left to do, just guess. It's you, my favorite, but I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. When a day's gone, we've only begun. That's the best part. When we get it on, I'm addicted, no denying it. Cause you don't cross my mind, you live in it. I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need.
I'm about to get 30. Your last one made you 30. Now you get yourself a freaking little dude. In the mood 24/7, 6911. So you're making it, but I'ma just stop. Stop for a moment. Do you really think that I'ma fuck you while I'm sober? I'm not. Taking Uber to your hotel, eating like a local, but you're calling back while I shut down.
You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. That's all I need. Then get up, get dressed, before work's off my list. What's left to do, just guess. It's you, my favorite, but I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need. When a day's gone, we've only begun. That's the best part. When we get it on, I'm addicted, no denying it. Cause you don't cross my mind, you live in it. I wanna taste you and feel you shake, raising an earthquake. Can't push the brakes when a rush hits. We're going in, we're going in. You keep me biting my cheek, year after year. Only gets better, I'm weak in the knees. We hit the sheets, you on my lips, I'm feeling the heat. That's all I need.
I'm about to get 30. Your last one made you 30. Now you get yourself a freaking little dude. In the mood 24/7, 6911. So you're making it, but I'ma just stop. Stop for a moment. Do you really?
Alright, I'm live. Wahaha.
They can hear you. They can talk to you. My chat hears me. They talk to me. They say things to me. They say mean things to me. I'm gonna throw them in a hole.
The voices in your head.
The voices in my head are always screaming at me. They're saying profanities. Like telling me to be productive. Ugh. Oh well.
Hey, 180 for 50-inch and 4K crystal. That's
I'm
pretty
back.
good. Welcome back.
Are you okay, Mimi? You good to go?
Roll for damage. Is that what it's called?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
She beat the shit out of me as she's asking, is that what it does?
Is that what it does? I mean, my curiosity is I do things before I ask questions. I mean, it's just how it works.
I see you talking, Mimi. Are you ready to go? I know they're kind of talking kind of loud.
Sorry, we're
Yeah.
obnoxious.
We're obnoxious is
Just
crazy.
the-
Okay.
I was getting the shit beat out of me.
I
Well-
know you're being too loud while that
I'm
was
sorry
happening.
if I ask to like repeat something at any point because I'm kind of like not feeling all that great. So
Oh no.
just in
Hey,
advance.
never say sorry for
Well, the-
asking. That's what we're here for. That's what I'm
Um,
here for.
Alice, you look different.
Always ask.
What's wrong with Alice?
That's not Alice.
Oh no, that's not Alice. Is that Alice?
That's also not Alice.
Oh, this is Alice.
Okay,
Okay.
once they get this figured out, I'm not sure what's going on. We will.
Eve is being lewd on
Get
my
started.
non-lewd stream.
Your lies, slander. I'm sure Kiki's in chat. If Kiki's in chat, you can't call it not lewd.
I don't see Kiki.
Actually, I haven't seen Kiki actually. Uh-oh. Hold on. Someone yell at Kiki. Krish, you got your 3 stream streak back. Too bad you broke it when you were at 35 or 30, 35. I don't remember.
All right.
You
So
spit on-
I think we're good to
Anyways,
get
sorry.
started here. So why don't you guys, Connor? Why don't you guys give us all a recap? You can tell us a recap as your character would, or just in general, and I will correct any issues and apply any missing knowledge. But go ahead and
we
give
just-
everyone your update or your recap.
We just want to start and then each of us swap to, or do we? Okay, never mind. I'll stop, or I'll start, or unless Amanda wants to start. Lily too wants to start. Okay. So, as soon as we started, the 3 now former members of the Reliquaries, me, Alice, Lily too, and Cleo, walked out of the temple that they had gone in the in the adventure previously. And everything was different. The sky was dark. All of the green, the vegetation was gone. It was all mushrooms. And everything was different. The area, the environment was different. And trying to find answers to see what was happening, they noticed a broken down building a little ways away, and inside there seemed to be light coming from a fire. And they proceeded to that broken down building, and that's where they found oh my god, they found Sir Posh, whose real name is Cecile, but he has acquired the nickname Sir Posh due to, actually I don't know why, it just seemed to fit.
It'd
And
be something you and Lilith gave him.
it would be something that me and Lily gave to Cecile. And from there, that's when we were attacked by a group of... I need to pull my notes up.
Oh, you're good. I can help
Sturges.
fill in.
They were attacked by a group of Sturges that seemed oddly focused on Cleo. After we had eliminated the Sturges, that was when we acquired a map from Sir Posh, which Alice went through and looked through and investigated, and then found the best way to figure out what was going on or where they were was to start heading towards civilization. And then I will pull up that map real quick for my stream. This was the map, and then we started heading east. towards the outpost in Igor. Lilitu, do you want to take it from there?
Oh, sure. So once we get to Igder, there was a super weird priest, and he was
Wait,
all.
we skipped outpost 3.
Oh, fine. Outpost 3. There was no alcohol. Turns
No.
out it was busted from the inside. I fell in a hole very gracefully. There was a tunnel. I didn't find a rock to dig the tunnel bigger. Alice found a code saying that they were coming up from underneath. And then we went to Igder. Can I continue? Boo, no rock. I know I never found my rock. Okay, so we get to Igder, and I dropped my fiddle. That was unfortunate. But we get pulled into the refugee camp. We get to the refugee camp. There's a weird priest. He's really obsessed with Cleo. He wants Cleo to heal a baby. Cleo heals a baby, and then he like whisks us off to go meet the commander and stuff. When we get there, we meet one of my brethren, and he runs the entertainment district. So Cecil and I went and had some fun in the entertainment district. Once we get to the entertainment district, we learned vampires are real, so that's cool, I guess. And then in our process of following a masked stranger that we had, well, hooded stranger that we had just met, we found that Alice and Cleo were actually fighting one of those vampires. So we helped them out. I may have imbued Cecil with a little bit too much heroism because he just like ran right in there, but that was fine. And then I disintegrated the vampire. Alice got mad at me and said we needed him alive or something, but again, she's welcome. I disintegrated a vampire. And then when we went to report this to the commander, the ground started shaking. Alice passed out, and I'm chaotic, but I'm not very crazy. There's a laughing in my head, and I am pretty sure it's not mine. So everyone's caught up now.
I feel like you
Yep.
skipped a lot of details, but it's okay.
Nope, that's good enough. We don't need to be here too long. Just the high notes. It's all good. It's pretty much the overall summary. So we'll pick off where she left there, which is Alice fell unconscious, and there was a loud explosion, and then a cackling in everyone's head as everything starts to shake. So, as this is happening, Alice, you are unaware because you are unconscious. While you are unconscious, you have a dreamlike experience where you glimpse the cover of a book, and it is very... I'm trying to think of the correct word. It is very evil looking. And you get a quick glimpse of it. You're not quite sure what it is. You've never seen it before. And it's gone as quick as it's there. And you wake up to everyone looking around confused. And you hear the commander say, "Someone go get the sending stone and warn the city." And this is where we are going to start our story. What do you guys do?
DM question.
Do I have any more details besides that, or just evil looking book? Because I'm quite evil looking, so.
It was a dreamlike state, and so you kind of just saw glimpses of it, kind of like, almost like looking through someone else's eyes. So it was just a brief, quick. I was trying to find a term to describe it without giving too much detail, so we're just going to stick with the generic evil because I'm bad at adjectives apparently. So
I mean, looking through someone else's eyes definitely gives me more details that are helpful.
Would any of our characters know what a sending stone is? I want to make sure I don't metagame.
Probably would.
I would say, nothing. I would say actually, there's a high possibility you all do. Cecil comes from money, so I'm sure if they don't have one, they have heard of them, and their goal would be to get one to be contacted, like to contact civilization pretty well. And then you three would definitely know what they are from the reliquaries.
Okay. So I just kind of go, ooh, sending stone. That's fancy.
And you see that the commander's kind of not paying attention. He's just kind of talking with the bard, trying to figure out everything that's going on.
DM question.
Yes.
Would I have like healed myself in our walk from the
Oh
priest
yes,
dying to
everyone.
us coming to this?
Yeah, everyone can go ahead and have a long rest. If you don't have one now, you'll have one shortly. So go ahead and heal up. I like to start the sessions unless we're in the middle of something. You can go ahead and start fresh.
Sweet.
Thank you
We don't
very
have
much.
one now. We will have one soon enough, and I may forget to tell you to. So thank you for checking.
All right. I want to walk up to the commander. Where would the sending stone be?
He just looks at you and he's like, "Is there a reason you need to know?"
You said to go get the sending. Okay, you weren't talking to me specifically. You were just asking for general help. Okay. I'll wait over here.
He just looks at you and doesn't say anything. And goes back to talking to the tiefling.
I'm gonna kind of just
Meanwhile,
hover around the tiefling and just listen.
Alice is kind of still sitting on the ground, just kind of dumbfounded because that's never happened before. So she's kind of just got one hand on the ground and the other hand's on her face, trying to figure out what happened.
All right. As you guys are kind of
Wait, I think I
all...
missed something. Did Alice wake up from being dropped to the ground, like unconscious?
Yes, she woke up from
Okay,
having
sorry.
it being in a dreamlike state, and
How
she's never
long
experienced
exactly
that before.
was I out for them? Should we be only for like a few seconds, or?
Yeah, as soon as the laughing stopped and everything stopped shaking, you woke up. So, as you guys are sitting there processing, a
right.
young-looking... Oh, sorry.
I was also gonna say, Psst, Cecil. Cecil, did you hear that laughing too?
Blasted peasants. Why are you so loud? As he like rubs his temples
He's hungover.
because he's coming over the giant ass hangover from the one laugh ringing in his ears still to everyone just talking around him. He's just like, oh, I'm so nauseous. Oh.
I mean, that's enough cold water to wake him
And
up.
then just like, yeah. As he like slowly slips on his wire skin.
As this is happening, a young-looking soldier runs in a private, and he says, "Oh, I see Mimi appeared offline. Okay, she's back online. Just wanted to make sure she's there." And he runs in, and he has a panicked look on his face, and he says, "Sir, no one's at the sending stone on the other side."
I'm just rocking back on my heels, my hands together, looking at the commander.
After about, from the moment when Alice wakes up, after about a minute, that's when she stands up. I don't know how much time has passed.
About a minute's okay.
Okay.
That's perfectly fine.
Alice is going to quickly get up and then kind of get a glimpse of what's going on around her, which I'm assuming will be the soldier running in.
Yep.
Then she's going to quickly just speak loud enough for the commander to hear her. The priest was a vampire.
And he's going to be like, so when you collapsed, they were in the process of telling him everything. So he has caught up, and
I
he
knew
just said,
as soon as we walked in, I knew that's when I threw the ring to him, and then the laughter started, and I passed out. I didn't know how
So,
much that.
yeah. So he's going to just be like, yes, thank you. Are you okay?
That is a good question.
Go ahead.
Did you hear me?
You said that was a good question.
That's a good question. And Alice really isn't going to elaborate more than that.
I'm gonna put my hands behind my back, still rocking back and forth on my feet, and go, "You're taking that news in stride," to the commander.
He's just gonna be like, there is too much going on. I knew we had a spy. A spy is dead. For now, I can move on. We have to figure out the source of that explosion. And what did you say about the sending stones? What do you mean no one's at the other end? And you just hear him going back and forth with this a younger soldier, and the soldier is just explaining that no one's picking up, and the commander says something along the lines of, "There's always supposed to be someone there. That's not right. Something's wrong." And he looks at you guys, and he's like, "Would you guys be willing to go check on the city for us and deliver a message that we might be about to be under attack and ensure that they're safe and possibly make sure someone's at the sending stone so if we need reinforcements, we can get them?"
How far are the sending stones?
The sending stones are all the way at the coast to the city, which is, I had this written down. That's you can assume it's a 2 to actually I'm gonna go a little bit more. I'm gonna say it's about a 3 to 5 day voyage down the river, depending on winds and stuff.
Oh, we're taking a boat?
That's the fastest way there, is what he says.
Okay. That's fine. I didn't know if we were going by ship or by foot. If we were going by foot, I was gonna ask for horses. So that's fine. We're taking a ship.
I'm gonna run over to Cecil and clap my hand on his back because I'm assuming he's still doubled over, so he's at my height. Well, actually, you're still taller
At
than
that
me.
point, Cecil barfs.
I'm gonna jump and slap him on the back and go, and as he's about to barf and go, "I hope you have your seat legs."
I forgot to switch this. But yeah.
That's fine. Before we leave, I'm gonna make sure to ask because is it just us going, or is he sending somebody in with us?
No, he's just sending you guys because he can't afford to spare the men.
Okay.
He's worried
can
about
I
an
ask
attack.
for a written note from him to explain why we're there, and
Oh yeah, sacrifices.
as well as I want to know a contingency if we get there and there's no one there.
He said, "Well, then you should probably find out what happened, and if the city's lost, you need to get back here as fast as possible, because this is one of the last safe places, assuming we haven't been overrun by then."
And then Alice gonna say understood, and then write that down in her journal as well as get the written note and go from there.
Yeah,
I'm
he's
just-
gonna send you on the next ship the next morning, because that's the earliest it can get in. That's the next shipment arrival, so you guys can all have your full rest, like we mentioned, and you have time to get your scroll, and you board the ship, and you head to the city of Nubata,
Ooh, bad.
the last bastion. So it is a coastal city. It's not as big as this, but this kind of gives you the idea. This is just setting the mood. So when you arrive at a small dock on the river, and then you kind of have to walk to the city gates. You provide your documents to the guards, and they let you in, and they send you straight to the local guard kind of commander,
What's the name of this city?
Nubata.
Can you spell it, please?
It's up at the top.
Nubadda.
It's up the top.
Oh my
of
god,
the-
I'm dumb. I'm dumb. All right, sorry. Thank you.
Yep. And so they take you immediately to the leader of the city guard, or have the leader of the city guard meet you there. He's kind of always near the gates. And he reads your parchment, and he scratches his head, and he said, "Something wrong with the sending stone?" And he kind of looks at you guys confused.
Are you saying the sending stone works from this end?
We haven't had any reports otherwise. I can send someone to check, or you guys are welcome to go check yourself so you can make sure, I'm not lying. I'd hate to, report false information.
I mean, I wouldn't mind going to see it
we
myself. A sending stone's kind of fancy.
Something happened, and the city and what was it called?
Hey, dear.
Egator?
Igor was not able to reach you, and so we were sent. So something is wrong somewhere.
Odd. And so he says, all right, I'm going to give you the directions. And he's just kind of shoos you guys out the door and sends you kind of with someone to lead you the way. He's like, the ascending stone is just over there in that tower. It's heavily fortified. We always have 2 men rotating, so someone's always manning the stone. And it should be in the pocket of whoever's at the top of the tower, basically. What do you do?
I look at him.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna look at him and I'm gonna say, oh, also the commander, and I'm gonna put my hands on my hips and puff out my chest real big. It said, the commander, that guy. He says that they might be in danger, so I don't know, pass that along.
He says, I will see to it that your message gets passed along. And he just goes about his day. Very nonchalant.
I look at Cleo. I look up at Cleo. I don't think he's gonna pass my message.
Do we know anything unusual about him? Because that seems very, in a world where things are getting attacked, seems to have no sense of urgency.
Nope, nothing odd that you can detect.
How's the city look? Like a normal freaking city?
Yeah, so the city, from what you can see, you're just kind of at the little outpost. You can kind of think of the entry point. So you haven't seen the full city yet. You've got to go a little bit further. All you can see right now are some narrow streets, some guard towers, and that's about it right now.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to Cecil. I'm gonna grab his hand and say, hey, when we're done here, you think they have a tavern too?
Are we in like a desk, like an office area or anything like that? Or is it like, what exactly type of room are we in?
So he basically walked you out the door and just wanted to go handle whatever business he was focused on. So you were actually standing outside a small command room, essentially. And there is a soldier waiting to lead you to the tower that is supposed to have the sending stone.
Something's not right.
I'm gonna run over to the soldier. So everywhere else I've been, is pretty dreary and like everyone thinks they're gonna die. The overall vibe here is pretty chill. What's up with that?
He just looks at you and he says, are you serious? This is the best defended city left. It's been standing for over 200 years without incident. Why would that change today?
Oh, so everyone's like real confident that they're safe in here.
Should we have reason to doubt that?
Because there's less cities getting attacked everywhere because they're already gone. Soon it'll only be your city left getting attacked.
And he says, are you sure?
Value, why do you think we're here?
I don't know. Why are you here?
Sending stone. I really do want to kind of see that fancy thing. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm just
I think
gonna.
it's
all
like-
Let's just start going to the city.
Being unsuspicious at all, just goes like, it was only a refugee town anyways. They probably don't know how to use the sending stone. That's why it never reached over here.
You just hear the soldier chuckle. And as you go to the tower, everything looks fine. It's properly manned. You go up the stairs, and there's a soldier sitting at the top where he's supposed to be, just reading a book, chilling.
All right.
And what do?
I run up to him. I hear you have the sending stone.
He just looks at you over his book, and he's like, you're interrupting a good story. What do you want?
To see
I'm gonna
the
go
sending stone.
He says, why should I give it to you?
Alice, you have the note. Alice has a note saying we can see it.
I'm already walking up to him, and I'm going to hold the note over his book where he is reading and let him read it.
Hey, he looks at it.
Wait.
he takes the stone out of his pocket and he slowly holds it out. And he says, "I won't let you take full possession, but you can touch it and inspect it as long as it remains in my possession."
I am going to grab it. And do I notice anything just by looking at it? Something's wrong with it?
You notice that it has no magical properties.
I'm going to look at Lily too and just tell her there's no magic on this stone.
Aw, it's a regular stone. I'm gonna look at the warrior and go, when's the last time you guys have talked to, and then again, hands on hips, chest puffed out, the commander.
He just looks at you and he just says, 2 days ago.
2 days ago. Okay. Can I
Or not, sorry, hang on. I have to do this in my head. I have to add the days you guys traveled. So it's going to account to the day before you guys killed the vampire. So what is that? Let's just say 6 days, 7 days.
Okay.
gonna-
I'm going to. Can I
ahead.
investigate it to see if it's been like harmed in any way? To see if it is still the same stone, or if it's been swapped.
You can roll a perception check.
I can just use
Right.
identify on it if we want to.
As far as you can tell, it's a magical stone that's just a regular stone. It doesn't look any different from anything you've ever seen, and it looks like someone just picked up a stone.
I'm going to look at the guard that brought us here and tell him we need the guard rotation list.
And he's
who
just
had
gonna
the
say,
sending stone 5 days ago.
he's just gonna say that would be me.
You're the list, or you're the only guard?
There's only 2 of us to rotate, and I was the one that had it a week ago.
What did you do with it when you had it?
I do what I always do. I stand here and wait, and I swap it, hand it to the other guard that I know, and I leave.
I'm going to walk up to him and tell him this is not a sending stone, this is a regular stone. You have lost the sending stone.
You're going to see him look at the stone, scratch his head, and then go, "Well, fuck. That explains why I haven't heard shit."
I'm gonna look at the rest of the party and I'm gonna sigh. And under my breath I'm gonna mutter, this city is doomed.
Sorry, I'm just picturing Alice doing that. I'm gonna go. Who's the other guard by chance?
He's going to say, now I'm going to think of the correct way to phrase this. He's gonna say just another regular guard. He is on a very short list. There's only 5 of us that can touch the stone, and we do rotations of 2 every 2 weeks. So we work in pairs.
Right, but if
So
the
they've
stone...
been the only ones up here since the attack, correct? Is what he
Yes.
told us? Okay. Can I cast detect magic?
Yes. And you detect nothing magical.
Up here. So it's not even up here. I was like, when did you ever leave the tower? Either of you. And I'm gonna be looking back and forth at both of them.
He says, "Nope, we're not allowed to leave the tower. We get food delivered here, and we get books and whatnot delivered here, and we have to stay in this room for the entire week that we have the stone. Or 2 weeks, sometimes, if you're unlucky like me this last week."
Okay, so Lilitu has costume clothes. So you guys are just gonna see her like rummaging around for a second in her pack, and then she's gonna pull out some fake glasses and a pipe. She's gonna go, okay. So this is what it looks like. These are our options. Either, puts the pipe in her mouth, chews a little bit, puts her fingers together. Either we have a situation where the rock got replaced. God, it's so hard to talk with this thing in my mouth. Where the rock got replaced, or the rock lost its magical properties and it's the same rock. So we need to deduce which it was. If it got replaced, who replaced it? And if it lost its magical properties, how did it do that?
And the soldier just says, "Oh, look at me. Rock hasn't left my hand for 2 weeks. So if it lost its magic shit, you can go talk to the wizards at the fancy college."
This rock never had magical properties. But wait, so okay.
So how did they contact the commander 6 days ago if he's had it in his hand for 2 weeks?
It means they're either lying or they. Does it look like he's lying at all? Do I need to roll a check?
You can roll an insight check.
Oh my god.
He is telling the truth. He is 100%
I'm gonna-
confident.
She's gonna kind of walk up, a little 2-foot frame, pipe in mouth, and go, "Can you come down here? Can you come down here?"
He's just gonna squat down and look at you.
Okay, so level with me, okay? If you've had it for 2 weeks, and you contacted them 6 days ago, anything fishy been going on? And when I ask him that, I want to also roll insight to see how he reacts.
You can go ahead and roll insight. And he's just gonna be like, no, nothing that I'm aware of. I've been having some weird dreams, but other than that, no.
Guys had any, new priests come around?
No. Same old, same old. Actually, I rarely see priests. They usually stick to their temple district over there.
Oh, a temple district. Interesting. Okay.
He's gonna mention dreams, and because Alice is still kind of weirded out from what happened to her, she's kind of gonna perk up when he says dreams, and she's gonna ask him to just dreams explain.
I've had a few weird dreams where I think I've left the tower and I wake up in a panic sweat that I'm gonna be in trouble, and I never left my bed.
In trouble how? Teeth and necks type trouble, or?
No, if I'm caught outside, one, I don't know how I would get outside without anyone noticing the guards outside, and two, if I'm caught outside with a sending stone, I can be hanged as a traitor.
All right, Lilitu's gonna throw her pipe up. Another theory. Is it somehow possible, Alice, using magic to puppeteer someone, and/or can vampire? They're not called thralls anymore. What did the one guy call them, Cecil? Do you remember? It doesn't. And they're not called
Cecil
thralls
stares
anymore.
blankly.
Would
And
When
so
Alice-
Cecil doesn't answer. I go, okay, fine. I think it was familiars or something. Do those happen to lose their ability to remember things and get controlled by said mosquitoes?
would Alice know anything? Do you want me to roll a check on if she knows something like being charmed or hypnotized or captivated in some form that she knows of?
Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm gonna say
Your magic.
you would not know. So no. No, it's nothing you've ever heard of. You have not heard of any magic that can do that. You've heard of spells that can charm people and stuff, but usually when those spells end, the person always knows that they've been charmed, or that they've been forced, or that they've done something that they
When was
normally
the
wouldn't
last
have.
time you had this dream?
He said, well, I had it about every night until 3 nights ago.
Lilitu's gonna tap the pipe on her lips. And when did they start?
I guess about a day after I started my new shift here.
Timing's a bit too too tiny mean for me.
Where did you go during these? When you left the tower, do you remember where you went, other than just outside?
He said, "No, that's the weirdest part about the dreams. I just dream that I walk out the gate and then I just turn around and walk back in."
Were there when we walked out, when we were walking up, were there stones outside the gate there, or was it all just?
You can safely assume there's definitely stones outside the gate.
So, guard, what do you do now that the stone is just it's just a rock?
He goes, "Well, I would appreciate one of two things because I would prefer not to be hanged. I do like living, and I really need to finish my book at least. So could you at least buy me time that I can finish my book before I get hanged, or preferably find the stone?"
You lost the stone, and you want us to save you from getting hanged because you were incompetent.
He said, "If a stone never left my side, if you call that incompetence, and then I guess I'll die knowing I did my duty."
I'm
Other than
gonna
the stone to leave your side because this is not the stone.
He's like, "I don't have any magical powers. I wouldn't know any different."
Well, somebody that would will. All right, I'm gonna start going down the tower because it's obviously not in the tower.
I'm gonna look over my glasses at the guard and go, where do we start looking for the stone?
He's just gonna look at you and go back to reading his book.
Guess I'm going with Alice.
So what are you guys doing now?
Alice is going to have a visibly aggravated look because she is quite bewildered at all the incompetence going on with the guards, and the fact because she even did an insight check, and even though she failed it, she could tell they were telling the truth. So they clearly just not. They don't know what they're doing, and with how bad the state of the world is, and to have so little concern is a bit concerning, especially because now it's affecting her when she's trying to figure out what's going on.
So you
I'm just
guys are
following
kind of
Alice.
walking around. Are you guys kind of just walking around the little gate entrance area where the guards are and stuff?
That's kind of where Alice is heading to, because that was where he last remembered, and just wanted. I still have detect. Do I still have detect magic on? I don't remember how long it lasts.
I think it's either a minute or 10 minutes or an hour. It's one of those three I remember.
I think
but it should say on your spell sheet. Let me check real quick.
for duration up to 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Yeah. So, during that conversation, I'd say you may have like a couple of minutes left. I just see the random Cecil
I
row.
did not think about that. I was trying to read stuff.
All good. He's like, I'm gonna do something with my tactical mind while we're walking.
I'm gonna head out to the entrance and see if I detect any magic there. Maybe he was, whatever was going on with them, he dropped the stone somewhere or something like that.
Hey, as you're walking, you got it, Cleo. You hear a whisper that says, "Hey, you, Khajiit."
Khajiit.
Sorry, it's Tabaxi.
Oh my gosh.
I got my Skyrim lore mixed up with my
You said
D&D
Khajiit. I was like, wait a
Yeah.
minute, that's not the right game.
Same brain. I got a bad brain sometimes, you know. But so what do you do, Cleo?
I pause and I look around trying to find the where the whisper is coming from.
Okay, and next you hear, "We're over here. Come see us." And as you hear that, the same feeling or urge, you can't really tell, maybe even voice that told you to go walk forward into the ashes at your temple when you pray, is urging you to go towards the sound of the whisper. What do you do?
I guess I would first just kind of check what the others are doing, and just seeing as they're likely occupied looking for any type of magic or stone or something.
Okay.
I would quietly walk away from the group.
So you're
Towards-
gonna quietly walk. Sorry, go ahead. I interrupted you.
Towards this, where this feeling is pulling me.
Okay. So as you do that, you see kind of in the shadows, close to the wall, in between a wall and a building, is a hooded figure. And as you get closer, you can see that they are a dwarf. And they are covered in what looks like ash. And as you walk up, he says, "We were told that you might have the answers." Do you respond or do you just sit and listen?
Sorry, I was writing something.
Oh, no, you're
Um,
good. Go ahead, take your time. Don't, if you need more time, I'll patiently wait. Sorry, I just want to make sure.
All good. I lean down. What do you mean answers? How can I give you the answers? To what?
He says,
Ooh,
says, "We-
holographic.
are the mouth and one with Cuckoo. He has sent us to find you. He says you have the power of the dead god."
All right, for chat.
Dead god.
Utu. Your god is Utu.
No, I know.
And as you are writing,
I
he
was just
says,
kind of repeating it to him. Dead god.
yeah, he does not flinch. He's kind of very stoic. He says, "Follow us. We need your service.
Another
We may be able to help your
holographic?
god yet." And just turns and walks away.
I pause, but decide that I probably don't have time to get the others because this dwarf is already walking away. And I follow him as I glance back to the others in the group.
Okay, let's. Do you say anything or do you just glance back?
I just glance back.
Okay, so
I assume
back.
at some point Lily too will miss a tail or something.
I was just about to say. I was like, I feel like
I-
Lilitu would be like, where's Kitty? Where's Cleo?
Yeah, I think Lilitu would have clocked it pretty quick. So I would say Lilitu is probably, knowing Lilitu, watching quietly, trying to hear.
Quietly is so nice of you.
It's your character. You tell me what Lilitu would do in the situation.
I'd probably, like I just said, I'd probably look around and be like, wait a second, where's Cleo? Where's the kitty? Where's the cat? And start looking around for her.
As you're looking around, you get a glimpse of her tail as she is walking in between the wall and the building.
So my headcanon is that I was bugging the shit out of Cecil. or talking, depending on who you're asking, whatever. So Cecil would also see me like start walking away just mid conversation.
Yep, that's
and
perfectly fine.
and hear my whole like where's Cleo. So I'm gonna quietly walk over to where Cleo was and kind of peek around the corner to see what she's doing. If she wants privacy, if she's doing something private, I'll give her the privacy. But
You see her glance another time over her shoulder and make eye contact with you. And Cleo, it's up to you if you want to give her like a head nod or a shoulder thing to follow, or if you just turn your head back.
I just turn my head back and keep walking.
Okay, so you see Cleo turn their head back, and they appear to be following a small creature.
so she's giving me no indication to follow or not.
Correct.
All right, we'll do. I'm gonna pout. Not to tell me anything. I'm gonna look at Cecil and be like, go get Alice, okay? And then come back around here. I'll try to stay far enough to make sure she doesn't get in any trouble, but I don't want to eavesdrop or whatever, privacy or something. People like that, right?
Cecil looks at her and then under his breath just says, "Am I nothing to you people than just someone that fetches the others?"
We'll play
And then
games
just-
and get money, and I'll give you alcohol. Go.
We were going to look for a tavern right now. What do you mean you were?
Another holographic. She's getting
And then
further
he just
away.
begrudgingly just turns around, like gives her like the giant rolling eyes, and goes like, "Oh, fine," and then goes grabs Alice.
Okay. Lilitu, right as you're afraid you're about to lose Cleo, the small creature in front of Cleo just stops, and you can't really hear what is being said. Cleo, the dwarf says to you, "We must allow you to bring your friends, but please tell them to hurry."
Has Lilitu finished like ordering Cecil around by this point?
Yes.
Is she looking back at me now?
Yes, she said she was trying to keep an eye on you to make sure she didn't lose sight of you.
I like look back at her as we make eye contact. I make like a hand gesture that's like kind of like quickly like, but then turn back to the door.
Okay, I peek out from around the corner, and I'm like, "Oh, goody. Could you guys hurry up?" And I run over to Cleo, and I run right up to her, and I throw my hands up, and I open my hands up like a baby, like pick me up, do that whole like pick me up like a baby thing, and I'm like, "Where did you go?" As I keep going with the pick me up motions.
I pick her up and be like, the dwarf asked me to follow. He mentioned Utu.
Oh, God stuff. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Lead the way.
All right, has everyone caught up? I assume so.
Yes. Everyone's caught up. We've already gone to the entrance, and then obviously there was no stone there. Like he didn't drop it. So something obviously happened to it, and now we're going this way because we have no other leads other than these people don't know what they're doing.
The dwarf turns and he says, "We thank you for hurrying. We must move as a group. You would have got us caught. Please follow and be discreet." And he turns and he is walking from shadow to shadow and trying not to be seen. You guys follow?
Holographic.
Lilitu, Cleo. Cleo just kind of follows exactly what he does as a, cat could.
All right. I assume everyone else is going to kind of follow and tag along for the ride.
I'm literally for the ride.
Yep.
Cecil just remarks, "Them, that is a very nimble dwarf."
And so The dwarf walks you to an abandoned warehouse. And as you open it, you can tell no one's been in this building for a long time. And he turns to face all of you and he says, "We can speak freely now. We should be free of prying eyes and ears."
All right, I'm assuming I'm like kind of like sitting on one of Cleo's shoulders again, just like kicking my feet, you know, as I do, kicking my feet. I'm gonna be like, so you're kind of on edge. Everyone else in the city is like, everything is perfect and we don't have to worry about anything. So what are you worried about?
We do as Cuckoo commands. The nameless one is all that matters.
Oh, God stuff. And then I tap Cleo on the back of her neck, and I'm like, that's all you, sweetie. That's all you. And I go to play my little pan flute.
He looks at you and he says, "You're going to go play your pan flute?"
Yeah, I just bring out my pan flute and I'm getting ready to play.
He looks at you and he says, "Please do not make loud noises. We cannot risk being discovered."
I stop as it's coming in my mouth, and I'm like, aw, and I put it back in my pocket.
And he does a little tiny bow towards you and say in a way of saying thanks.
Reach up and gently pat Lilitu. Do you call Utu the dead god because the people here feel as Utu has abandoned them?
He looks at you and he says, "It is one and the same. Utu has abandoned us because Utu is dead. At least that is what Cuckoo tells us."
I'm gonna lean down and whisper, if Utu was dead, you wouldn't have powers, right? So that can't be right.
I frown at his words, but then nod at Lilitu's words. But I can channel Utu's power in this world. How could Utu be dead?
He looks for a second like he's thinking, and then he says, "We must console our god Cuckoo for his reasons. But no, his knowledge is true. If he says the god is dead, the god is dead. If you wish an answer, we can meditate. And if you give us a few minutes and find the answer."
I look back at Alice to see if she has any questions regarding this.
Alice is just making notes on it. Alice is like, she knows about the religion stuff, but she kind of isn't super interested into it. Alice has her own thoughts, so she kind of is based off of her conclusions. She didn't talk about the other stuff with why the world the way it is, but Utu being dead does make some sense to Alice, so she's not really going to question it too much. And she kind of is just going to be, like I said, writing stuff down.
How long will you need to speak to your god?
And he says,
To
"We
the
do not
dwarf.
know." He says, "We do not know." Cuckoo sometimes answers immediately. Cuckoo sometimes takes some time. We do know Cuckoo told us you would be arriving today, that you had powers of the dead god. And we need to tell you to go to the college and talk to a wizard about a book. Something to do with a book. We are unsure.
Did Cuckoo give you a name for this wizard?
You see him close his eyes for a second, and he kind of like rocks back and forth, almost like in a trance. And he just says, "Suin, a green dragon born." Sorry, I couldn't read my last word. I don't know why I struggled on that.
Dragonborns are cool. Librarians are cool. So, did you guys want to do this meditation thing? Because if so, and I'm climbing down off Cleo, walking over to Cecil, you got any games in the meantime? Because I can't meditate.
And the dwarf
Cecil
just
looks at her
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
excitedly. Cecil looks at her excitedly. Have you heard of Dragon Chest? Or is that what it was?
Yes.
Also,
Oh, I have. I had a drunk guy teach me how to play in the tavern, but I'm pretty sure he was making up the rules.
and then he brings out the board and then just quickly sets it up. That's it.
So we're gonna be playing Dragon Chess. You guys can continue.
Well, they talk. That's very in character.
Because then Cecil was like the entire
Billy
time was
Cecil are
just
playing it?
hands on his head, just looking very bored and not uninterested at everything that's been going on.
I mean, do these, you said they're dwarf children, do they look like they're going to give us any more information, or is that really it?
The dwarf himself.
Yeah.
He is standing there, and he is apparently just waiting to see if you have any questions for him. If not, he's just gonna stand there. As far as you know, he seems like a very interesting character. He's very hard to read, very stoic.
Did he give us his name?
He did not, but you also have not asked for it.
Alice was going to say, what is your name?
He said, "We who serve Cuckoo have no name, as the god has no face."
DM question.
Cecil
Sorry.
looks up from the game and then looks at him and says, "Then what the bloody hell do we call you?"
All right, I will answer that DM question I heard.
more of you question. Is this the god of many faces?
No.
Okay.
God, I have no face. No face.
That one.
No,
He
no image,
says-
no picture.
He says, "We need no name."
Did your god say why he wants to help us?
He just looks at you, still no emotion, and he just says, "Cuckoo wants what all want. We want to restore the balance. Balance has been broken."
And he thinks we can do that.
He says, "We believe that your friend can definitely do something." Cuckoo says she has Utu's powers. And you can tell, like, as he's doing this and taking these long pauses, you can't tell exactly, but you can tell he's either thinking or seemingly getting answers kind of like in a trance-like state.
Your god asked you to lead me here. Is it possible for me to speak to your god?
And he just says, "We are speaking to you, child."
Lilith looks up. Oh, that's Hive Miney. And then goes back to Dragon
Alice-
Chess.
Alice is going to get closer and try to talk in a lower voice. And say, what does your god know of me?
He's just gonna look at you and he's gonna go, "We see souls? Souls, yes. Many souls. Magic, dark magic. Magic that broke the world."
Alice was gonna cut him off when he says magic. She was gonna say the same magic that ruined the world.
Yeah, so you can either cut him off or I can have him answer that, whichever way you would prefer it to play out.
I wanted to cut it off.
Okay, then he's gonna say, yes, magic that broke the world.
Does it have to do? Was this magic used on Utu? Because this was Alice's theory that she had when she first saw that. Was it something with gods?
He says, "It feels the same. That dark day. We will never forget."
While everyone's
Now,
contemplating, Cecil
Alice is gonna
loudly
ask-
exclaims,
Sorry.
"The hide and seekers, that's what we'll call them."
Ooh,
Alice is
I
gonna
like
ask,
it.
is there any way that I can see this day?
No. The past is written, and we have no ability to show the past.
Is there someone who would?
He says, "No, only we can tell you what we think has happened. Our memory is also blurry. When balance was shattered and Utu was killed, we all fell apart and barely remember that day."
Alice is just gonna go back to her journal and note it down and just kind of say, "So my theory was correct."
And you see the dwarf is kind of still shaking a bit and kind of rocking, and you can see, and he says, "We ask you get the book in hopes we can reverse," and he kind of just passes out.
Okay. Alice, at this point, Alice knows that he's telling the truth and everything, and so she's going to rush everyone to hurry. Because that basically confirmed her theory, especially because he knew about her.
All right, you're gonna usher them to hurry. Did anyone else want to take any actions, and what are you ushering them to hurry for?
This dwarf was by itself, right?
Yes.
So I would assume that like Cleo would have like grabbed him as he passed out and then gently put him down.
Okay,
in,
yeah,
like-
that is completely fine. Sorry, go ahead.
Do we leave
I
this
just-
dwarf here all by himself,
Well,
passed out?
His
I-
god will take care of him. Well,
And
Alice,
as
is
you
the
say
mom of
that,
the group.
Alice, there is a shifting of shadows across kind of what light sources in the building, almost like acknowledging your statement.
All right, so can Cecil and I roll against each other to see who is winning our game?
Yeah, so if you go to the details, you can actually see the item details. You can actually see, and I can look it up for you real quick. I assume it's him that has the dragon chest.
See, it's not me.
Check. And I'll check
Ability,
the.
wisdom.
That sounds pretty accurate. Yeah,
I don't
so.
see anything about rolling.
Oh, that DC got cut off. Let me go see what that DC check is. There's a DC check for it real quick. I can find it real quick. It's on D&D Beyond. I guess the copy paste failed there. That was a custom item that doesn't exist. It's new for 5.5.
it's an intelligence check. It's a versus intelligence check, isn't it? Unless you're
let's
sleight of
see.
hand.
Oh, it's not a new item. It's just not in this. So yeah, it's a wisdom roll
Wisdom.
against each other.
Okay.
So. All right, there's Lilith's roll. Oh, looks like Cecil got you.
I'm gonna look at the board, look up at Cecil as we're getting rushed out. You want to call it a draw?
Cecil wasn't paying attention. He just has his hands on, or his fist on his chin, eyes closed, and just nodding. Yes. Yes. Hide and seekers, yes. Just looking very pleased with himself.
Okay, so you guys are leaving. Are you guys going straight to the library? Or are you guys doing anything? What are you guys doing here?
Alice is going to the library, but it's up to you guys on what you want to do. Alice is very, yeah.
The library or the college?
Oh, sorry, college. That's.
I think I said
said
library because
The College of Winterhold.
Do we know where this college is? Well, we'd have to ask around first, no? Or do we just magically know where everything is?
Well,
You do not magically know. So
okay, I was gonna say
you
this
have
is more of a
couple
DM answer.
options. Yeah. You guys can go ask the soldiers at the gate. You guys can wait for the dwarf to wake up and have him take you to the college. You guys have plenty of options. So
Alice is
Um,
going to head to the gate and just said, "Do you know? Just go up there." And she's obviously not expecting much of him. She's going to say, "Where is the college?"
hey, he's doing paperwork and he's just gonna look up at you and he's gonna glance at the soldier kind of doing grunt work and he's gonna just be like, you take them to the library, make sure they don't get into trouble. Sorry, college. And the soldier stops what he's doing, puts down his work, and walks up to you guys and says, you need a guide?
I'm gonna look between
Yes.
the two guards. What's the ranking system in this town? Some of you good at taking orders, some of you shit.
Oh my God.
He just looks at you blank face and he's like, I don't know, I just do my job and go home.
Okay, I can start walking with.
These
So
are-
he just sorry, go ahead.
No, sorry. These are administrative people. They're not soldiers. All right,
So-
that's fine. We're gonna go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead. I was just
I'm
going to
yapping
continue
too
the
much.
story.
Sorry, you're good.
So, anything you want to add before you guys move to the college?
Yeah.
Alright. You guys take the long walk to the college. It's about an hour walk. It's kind of on the edge of town. It's on the coastal cliffs where it overlooks the sea. It's
Okay.
a very big and nice building. What do you do?
Lilitu tried to walk the whole way. I tried to walk the whole way with everybody. I really did, but my legs are so little. I'm my hands are on my knees. I'm huffing and I'm puffing, and I go, these guys better have the answer for that sending stone problem too, because I am not made to walk across all this distance.
Who would have you been closest to climb on or get picked up by?
I just chuckle quietly and pick her up as we keep walking, kind of like passing by, you know, kind of like as you pick up a cat while you're walking by, you know, like a little.
I just dead weight because thank you.
You know how parents sometimes grab like a baby by their onesie, like.
So like how I tend to grab her sometimes when I'm trying to like grab her from running off. So I grab her by the nape of her clothes, or when I pick her up with by putting my arm around her stomach and pick her up like she's a what is it like that thing? What, like a bat, like a sack or something like that under my arm. Okay. What is going on when we get to the college? Is there a bunch of people? Is it dead? Is there guards there?
So, as you get to the library and walk up, you see it looks like there's a bit of a panic going on. There are people kind of walking very quickly, not the calm environment you expected, especially with how far they are from everything and how safe the college feels.
Do we hear them saying anything?
So, roll. What is that check? You know what? I don't know. It's not that big of a deal.
Could I
Just
hear that
roll,
with my cat hearing or something?
Yeah. Yes. So, Cleo, you hear something along the lines of missing, attacked, kidnapped. Like you hear just like a mix of those things like flowing around, like rumors that everyone's talking about. It sounds like the same event.
They're saying someone has gone missing, possibly kidnapped or attacked.
I'm still dead weight.
Uh,
Great, more kidnapping and people missing.
when we get close enough to the place, and we're obviously gonna start hearing it as well, I'm gonna grab the person that runs closest to me and just say what is happening.
Okay, you grab a short gnome, and he just looks at you and he's like, "Can I help you?"
What is happening?
He says, "I'm just trying to go to class."
I'm gonna say, where is Suen?
Oh, and he's gonna say, "Oh, you mean what everyone's talking about? I see. Yeah, so about no one has seen her for about a week."
A
Suen is the
week.
teacher.
Yes,
That's
is the
concerning.
professor.
Where is her office?
Cecil? And I heard that, Alice. I will answer that in a
Alright, I
second.
know you're good. You're good.
I was gonna say Cecil uncharacteristically remarks, "A week? That's about the same amount of time the stone was not active for."
He just looks at you and he's like, "You have something wrong with your stones? I can give you something for that if you need it."
Alice
And
is
then
gonna
Cecil
stop me.
and then Cecil just goes like, "Wait, what?" Like
And he-
not knowing what he means.
I'm
And
just
he
gonna
just looks at
chuckle.
you and
It's okay, big guy.
and walks off. But he did tell you where the professor's office was as he walked off.
Alice is gonna beeline that direction.
Okay. So as you get, I assume you guys all go straight to the office.
We still have the guard with us, correct?
Yes, he's just kind of
Okay.
staying out of the way and just making sure you guys, even though you have the commander's blessing, they don't trust outsiders here. So he's just making sure you don't get in trouble, but he's not purposely trying to spy or like cause issues. He's just trying to make sure nothing bad happens to you because you're outsiders and that you also don't do something you shouldn't.
Can I ask him to wait outside of the college doors?
No, we're taking him with us in case somebody asks us why we're here.
But the dwarf literally, like, pulled us away from everyone, including the guards, saying that now we're out of, like, prying ears and
Oh.
eyes.
I know, but
So-
staff might question why we're going through a missing lady's office.
If we
The
find
guard-
something that's...
That's fine. All right, that's good.
Okay, so how about this? You get to the office door, and actually, you can ask him to sit outside if you want. I'm gonna let you guys decide. I have no sway in this either way.
Maybe
actually.
outside
I
of the
wanna-
office?
Yeah, stay outside.
then?
Let him stay outside the office.
Yeah, he can definitely stay outside of the office. He's like, you guys don't get into too much trouble. Call if you need anything. And he just crosses his arms and stands outside the door.
Okay.
All right.
I want to
Yes.
investigate for anything that looks like the stone.
I want to
Okay.
cast detect magic as soon as I get in the room.
Okay. So the room is pretty kind of simple, but it's also kind of crazy. So there's a desk in the middle of the room. There's a bookshelf with a bunch of random books and bunch of journals and random papers. The desk is a mess, kind of with papers here and there, some books open, some bookmarked. So it looks like someone was definitely doing a lot of heavy research here. And as you walk in with detect magic, you kind of see what you expect. Just quality of life magic things that wizards typically do. Nothing that would stand out. Nothing like a divination, nothing like a sending stone or anything of that nature. It seems pretty
Grimoire.
calm and quaint.
Okay. Alice wants to go to
And-
the desk and just look over what she was researching.
And Lilitu, You want to check for a stone? Yeah, is that the
Yeah.
same?
I'm gonna dig in my bag. I'm gonna put the monocles back on from earlier, but this time instead of the pipe, I'm gonna take out a magnifying glass.
And you do not find any evidence of a stone anywhere in the room. All right. So, Alice, is there anything you're looking for in particular on the desk? Just like what she was looking
researching.
at? Okay, so you see a bunch of seemingly unrelated research, but you do see kind of the most recent thing on top, and it just says something about tracking with a question mark, and then next to it, underlined 3 times, is the word book with a question mark.
All right. As Alice is looking over all this stuff, Lilitude is gonna kind of climb on the desk and look at it too with the magnifying glass and just go, yes, yes, yes. This makes no sense. And look at Alice.
I would have also kind of stood behind Alice as she like looked at the desk and kind of also looked. Could I
Doesn't-
Are you
check for like knowledge about like if I recognize anything from like religion? Because since
Yeah.
Alice is kind of arcane.
Yeah, roll a religion check. Okay, so you catch a glimpse of the word the radiant, which you know is the epithet for your god, and you see killed with a question mark, and then you see the word book circled and a line drawn to it, and you're like, and another question, spell.
I'm gonna. I assume I see this too, but not like as in detail. But I do see like book, right?
Yeah.
Are
gonna
you
go-
gonna point out you saw? Or never mind. I'll let you.
No,
know
I'm
what it
gonna
is.
point at it and go, "Hey, wasn't the dwarf saying something about a book?"
She was looking for a book.
By the way, what I just said was Cleo saying that out loud. So like book, spells.
Book.
Alice is gonna try to put that stuff together, and so her conclusion is kind of just she's gonna kind of talk out loud while writing in her journal. It's just she's looking for a book about what happened to the world and the disappearance of Utsu. And then if you point out the spell stuff, Alice is going to notice that. I assume Alice would have noticed the thing spell question mark circled since it's kind of magically related. But
So the paper
paper-
was kind of under another paper, and Cleo saw the word the radiant, and Cleo kind of slid the paper out. So because
okay.
Cleo did a religion check, and Alice doesn't really care too much, so probably wouldn't have clocked the radiant.
Yeah.
So
So it would have been because Alice knows that the magic that happened to the world was basically like what happened to her, so it was magic or a spell, and so that's kind of her conclusion on where she's clicking on that. That's fine.
Okay, I want to do. I know that this Dragonborn is missing. I want to do an insight check, but I don't think it's going to end up being an insight check. But I kind of want to just like, or maybe it's perception. See if there was anything like this professor in this office that indicates that this professor was leaving in a hurry or there was a struggle.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
gonna
yeah,
ask that too for like a scuffle or something.
okay, yeah, you guys are both welcome to roll a perception check, or you can roll one at a time. It's entirely up to you.
Okay, I'll do perception.
Nice rolls.
I don't think I need to roll it, but
Yeah.
That's okay. So you see, so you're looking around the room, or are you kind of looking at the desk in particular, or are you kind of looking at
in
everything
general, kind of
Yeah.
in general?
Uh,
So
the whole room,
Yeah.
kind of around.
So you see what looks like the drawers in the desk were not properly closed back. Looks like some papers were crunched, which kind of goes against how a bunch of the stuff is stored, and taking a second look at the desk, it looks like the papers were probably not supposed to be this chaotic. It looks like someone just put a bunch of papers and spread them out and just tried to make it look passable. And you don't see any signs of a struggle, but you definitely see signs that someone was in here going through papers and potentially the desk.
Can I look through the desk and then look at Alice and go, hey, can you see if there's anything like, keep going through all this stuff on the desk. Is there anything like under all these papers?
Can Alice roll it? Can I do a what's it called? Kind of a shoot. What am I thinking of? An investigation check to see if there's anything that seems like it's missing. I know it'll probably be high, but like something that's out of place specifically in terms that's not research related.
Yes.
Investigation, correct?
Yes, because you gave me something specific and you aren't looking for something hidden.
Oh, shit.
All right. So, what was your question? I just want to make sure I give you a good answer
Alice,
for your role.
because Lily 2 just asked me to see if something's missing or something's out of place. Alice is going to specifically look through the desk to see if there's something that is missing from this research, that like maybe like a book or like pages missing, or if there's something that's out of place on here from what she was researching. Like anything of that
Yes.
sort, document wise, or books, or like a set of documents where like there's certain pages missing.
Yes. So you notice that everything kind of looks pristine, but you notice something odd. There is one book that doesn't belong here at all, and it just looks like things were stacked on top of it. And it's just a simple poetry book. And when you pick it up to kind of inspect it and understand what's going on and see, is this just something that the professor is interested in, you kind of just see no signs of the professor taking notes or anything, but there is a slip of paper that says, please return. And that's it.
It's in the book, or is it like it's serving as a bookmark on for a certain poem or something like that?
Nope, it is in the book,
Okay.
just in the front of the book.
Please return. Is there any say where it says please return to?
Nope, but you can see that this is definitely have some sort of cataloging system, like it would be part of a library or something.
To the library.
Lilith is gonna go, oh, I love that author, and reach for the book.
All right. So you guys are gonna head to the library.
Yeah, as we walk, I would like to do perception on the book, actually, just to see what pages were read the most, how long is like anything I can see passively. But I love this author. See if the book has been written in or something.
Hey, nothing immediately that you can see.
Okay.
And so you guys are gonna arrive at the library, the
Ooh.
college library. So it's a relatively nice library. It's got candles lit. It's well stacked with books. And like you were, it was mentioned offhandedly before by someone, when they said that this city was the last bastion of knowledge. Looking at the library, you are starting to see why people say that. And so I assume you want to find out where the book belongs and go to place it, correct?
Yes, Alice does.
So as you go to do that, you find a journal in the place that the book should be.
Alice is going to look through the journal.
As you flip through the journal, you can see it's somewhat cryptic, but you can also see that it's a detailed journal almost of like the doctor's experience. And you see she is mentioning weird dreams that she can't explain, and it's concerning her because in the dreams she keeps getting kidnapped and things keep hunting her, and she keeps waking up and it feels like a never-ending nightmare. And she's pretty sure It's something to do with her research on finding the location of a missing book.
I'm gonna slide the poetry book back where it belongs, tap it a couple times on its spine. Just, good book.
It talks about her looking for her book. Did she mention anything about getting closer to finding it?
Not in that particular journal, no.
Can I investigate this book to see if there's, you said there was kind of cryptic. Can I see if there's any like patterns to it? Any
Dreams.
like anything that could be hidden in a code?
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Fuck.
Nope, nothing that you can discern from it.
I'm going to check as well for anything that's weird about it, because we're trying to figure out anything about this book or where her next step might have been. I just want to see where she would have went from here, or if there's any indication of why she went missing.
All right, as Alice does that, Lila too, again, glasses, pipe. So,
Not any better, no.
we have
So-
a missing professor, and she either got kidnapped like in her dreams. Why don't we have Ben Green around here? Or
Is there? Sorry.
she left. And God, it's so hard to talk with this pipe in my mouth. With her having put this poetry book in place of her journal in hopes of someone finding it, I presume there is some evidence that maybe she left on the run.
Let's see if there's any other books she checked out. Is there some kind of checking out system for where she has to put them in a desk or something, or does she just take the books with her and leave? Is that how it with library works?
So no, there would definitely be some sort of scholar or librarian, but as you are walking to ask, you guys hear a loud explosion somewhere in the city. What do you do?
Haven't found the stone. We don't know where the book is. Where's the professor? Always something in this town.
It's a new town.
I was gonna check the journal for religious stuff again, but
Go ahead. You can check first.
Yeah,
It's
she
fine.
can,
Yeah.
yeah, you can have it. Cleo can have it, and Alice is going to start working her way outside to look, because it's overlook the city. She wants to see where the explosion was.
I mean, I was gonna do this before the explosion, but that's fine.
It's okay. It can all play the same. So as you're flipping through the book, Cleo, reading before the explosion happens, you notice more kind of similar to what the dwarf was saying. You are noticing similar terms. So you're noticing balance, broken, utu, and kind of fragments scattered throughout the page. Nothing coherent, because it definitely looks like as she was writing this, they were just stream of consciousness, and she might have been slightly losing her mind from possibly lack of sleep or something. But you do pick up some keywords.
Fragmented.
And then Big Boom.
Yep, and
And then
as Cleo's flipping through and reading this, there is a big boom, loud explosion. And you guys said, so Cleo, you're reading the book, so I'll let you decide how you react. It sounds like Alice tried to go to the highest point outside immediately to get a vantage point.
All right, I walk
that
over
correct?
to Cecil, put my hands up. Can you give me a lift, big guy?
And I look at her, pick her up with where it's like just under the armpits with both hands, and then just toss her over my shoulder.
What?
All right.
I normally sit
Cleo,
there.
do
Okay.
you put the book down and follow them, or do you kind of stand there for a second?
I tucked the book into my bag and follow them as I follow them,
Okay, sounds
because I
good.
feel like leaving it behind is
That's fair.
If you didn't take it, I was gonna.
So, as you guys are looking out over the city, you get kind of a view, because you're still at the library, at the college in the library. You're just outside, kind of in a little patio reading area, and you see smoke blowing up. from a random section in the city. You are not familiar enough with the city to know what part of the city that is, but you definitely see evidence of some type of fire or explosion or something.
Alright.
Is there anybody else near us, like people-wise?
No, library was pretty dead. There's just a few people doing some extra studying, and when the explosion happened, they did the same thing. They all kind of got up and went outside as well to see what
Are
this
they?
was about.
Can
As
we
in they're
make out the
near us?
librarian?
Okay,
What?
2 questions. Which question do you want me to answer? Sorry.
I was gonna ask if they were looking out like near us at where the explosion was.
Yes, definitely.
I'm
And
gonna.
Cleo,
wanted
did
to
you
ask-
want to
sorry.
find a librarian? Sorry.
Can we like by a glance can we see which one was the librarian, if the librarian is standing among these people?
Yeah, you can see a librarian relatively close by. They're kind of
Can-
in more formal white robes.
Can we ask her for, or the librarian, for a map of the city, of the town?
I was just gonna ask her what part of the city that was.
But it'd be
Map
easier
sounds
if we
nice.
just had a map, right?
I mean, they're
Oh,
we could ask her while asking for a map.
Lilitu gets like comfortable on Cecil's shoulder after having been thrown, starts glancing around everywhere, looks down at Cecil and goes, well, there goes their 200 years of like peace or whatever they were talking about, and starts looking for the guard that's supposed to be ushering them everywhere.
Yeah, so the guard, he was standing politely outside the room. He heard the explosion and went out and saw it, and he immediately came looking for you. Cleo is asking the librarian while this is happening, there's potentially a map, and the librarian says, none that can leave the library. I can give you directions or a rough drawn sketch. And about that time, the soldier comes running in and he says, there's an explosion somewhere in town. I'm going to go see if I can do anything to help.
As he's running
And so
away,
he
you just
starts
hear
running
Lilitu you scream past him. But where is the explosion at? Okay.
He turns and he says, are you guys wanting to go? We might need all the help we can get. Might be a lot of injured.
I'll
think-
converse with my friends, but can you tell us where we need to go there?
And yeah, he just says, I'm trying to think of the correct verbiage. God, I'm so bad at inner city stuff for this. He just says, it's over near the wall exit near the coastal side. And so
where we came
he
in,
gives you
right?
not the way you came in, because you came in from the river, but it's definitely close-ish to the wall in a housing district.
All right.
Alice is just gonna say there's too much happening. And
All
too
right.
much
Hopefully,
going
we'll
on.
see you there.
Cecil-
Toodaloo.
Cecil, without thinking, would just start walking out towards whatever directions were given.
Okay, so Cecil probably started autopiloting behind the soldier, if I had to guess.
Yes.
Alright.
Which means I'm going with
So-
the soldier. So I go, oh, okay, never mind.
I was gonna like grab Lilitu as like Cecile just starts walking away. Just grab her off his shoulder.
I'm just hanging. I'm just hanging in Cleo's arms. Look back at Cleo. Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Alice is
So-
gonna, as we're going out, Alice, when it gets to the desk, she wants to see if there's a ledger she can flip through real quick.
The librarian's gonna say, nope, oddest thing that for the last 2 weeks, the ledger had every page torn out. It's the only section.
Did you report it?
The librarian just goes, to who? Me?
The city is going to fall apart because of their own, and then she's gonna cut herself off and just keep going.
That's kind of nice. They trust each other. Everywhere else is so dreary.
Is it a good idea to let the human wander off by himself?
Absolutely
No.
not. Cecil!
So are you guys going to follow the soldier all the way to the sewers?
Sewers?
Yep, because that's where the explosion is.
Oh my god.
So
I'm gonna just cover Cleo's nose. Oh no! Oh no, I'm so sorry.
as you get to the housing district,
Ooh, holographic.
you see a giant hole in the ground, and you can see directly into the sewers. And it's a circular hole, like a spherical hole.
Is there any other guards and stuff here that we know, like the captain?
Nope, it looks like you guys managed to beat them there.
Ah. Okay. Is that one guard with us, or is he already wander off somewhere else?
No, he's with you guys.
Cecil
Are
just
we
looks
in the
around
sewer,
to
or
see
are we
if
at the
there's.
entrance to the explosion?
You're at the site of the explosion, and you can see into the sewers.
Are there people around the explosions, like gawking or anything yet?
Yeah, there's a bit of a crowd starting to form. It looks like.
Is there anybody kind of like leading anything, or like telling people to back off or
Thank you
control
for
the
the hydrate.
situation?
Nope, there is not currently. You see, the guard hasn't left yet, but he is slowly starting to make his way to try and do something.
Alice is she's gonna try to get to the front of the crowd and look back, and she's gonna kind of yell, "Did anything come out of the sewers?"
And
See
everyone's
if
gonna
there's any
say, no. Like, you mean crawled out of the sewers? You hear someone ask from the crowd.
Yeah, D&D.
Alice is gonna
Second
grab the
session of the
guard
day.
and look,
But hi, how
pull
are
him
you?
down to basically whisper and tell him this is how the other cities
is
were
Alchemy
attacked and
RPG.
destroyed. Get the
I
guard.
can
to it
shoot you
quickly.
a link to it. I can drop the link to it in the D&D in the Discord.
All right,
And then
what do you
she's
do
gonna
next?
start wandering towards the sewers to figure out what's going on.
Okay, so I assume you kind of want to walk up to kind of like where the hole is and kind of peer over, or are you already peering over?
I am gonna walk up over and peer over.
So is she ignoring the person who asked about crawling?
Yes, because they're asking like crawling, like they're trying, like it's almost like panicking. They're not asking a serious question. And we don't need them to
Okay.
panic.
What would you guys like to do?
Well, I'm looking
was
over
gonna
into the sewer. I don't know if I see anything, but I was waiting for the others to decide what they want to do first.
I was gonna say that Cecil was probably looking around for any injured people.
Okay, yeah, it looks like there's definitely a few injured people, but if there were any in the immediate blast, they probably are gone, and no one looks like you can help them currently immediately. So either they got lucky, or there were not many survivors from the initial blast.
I'm gonna walk over to Cleo and grab her paw. Maybe you should go help those guys. And then I'm gonna rush off towards Alice and look over the edge into the sewers. And then look back at Alice and go, I do not want to go in there.
Do I roll medicine for that, or do I just go up to them and kind of like assess them?
If you're wanting to go help, you don't have to roll anything. You can just go help people.
I feel
You
like
definitely would.
Cleo would not just go towards a sewer. Like,
Yeah.
Alice has no sense of self-preservation because of how
because of the smell. Because of the smell.
Oh, the smell. Yeah.
So Cleo like takes Lilith's advice and walks over to the wounded looking people and just assesses
and
them.
as you're walking away, I
Helps.
scream, and ask them if anything weird came out of these sewers, or like weird noises, or whatever. Maybe they'll answer with more.
And you just hear someone from the crowd say, "No, it was weird." everything was fine, and then just the ground exploded, throwing debris up into the air everywhere.
Can I do an I think it'll
Fireball.
be an investigation. Yeah. Can I do an investigation to see if it looks like um the blast came from in the sewers?
Yes. Yes, you can. I was making sure it was the correct check.
I mean, I would rather it be like
From what
anything else, but
from what you can see, it definitely looks like it came from inside the sewers.
all right, I'm gonna look at Alice and go, is it magic again?
Am I able to tell or no? Without using
Uh,
detect magic?
Just give me an Arcana check real quick. Yeah, you look over. You kind of can tell from a quick glance from the damage and the singed pieces that this was a very powerful fireball spell.
I'm just gonna say fireball.
Oh no.
How far is it down to the bottom? Is it water down there? Is it debris? Is it like a pathway down right now, or is it just an empty hole?
So it's straight down. There's debris in the initial area, so it looks like the top part of the sphere, like the top quarter, kind of would have been where the sewers were at, like, sorry, not the sewers, but the road, if that makes sense. So like where the fireball initially exploded, there's a big sphere in the sewers, and there's no walking distance. There's debris kind of in a circle down there. Water's a little bit of everywhere, kind of matching the shape at the top. But if you wanted to get down there, there's definitely a way to walk on the debris and go look down there around, if that's what you're asking.
That is Alice's
Like a crater.
intention. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alice's intention is to go down there and look.
Okay, so Alice wants to go down.
I'm gonna
does
run
anyone else want
over to the guard that
Mhm.
was like showing us around and like tug on whatever I can to get his attention and make sure he's paying attention to me. So,
All right, he says
Assuming-
yes.
all right, okay, cool. I was like, assuming I have it, I'm gonna tell him, listen, when we were traveling over to Igdur, we saw this before, okay? And we have reason to believe that this means that this city is going to be under attack. And I know the sending stone doesn't work, and we weren't able to find out why, because everything keeps happening in this town, and yet you guys all seem to think it's safe. But you need to tell whoever's in charge that you guys need to get ready. And then I'm gonna run
He
back over
just
to Alice.
says,
I'm just not even
okay.
gonna listen to
He
his
just
response.
nods. Then before he does, yeah, he doesn't even have a chance to respond. He just turns back to what he was doing.
I said the same thing to him and then just fucking wandered off to the thing because I knew that they were just gonna talk nonsense or say some bullshit because they had no
All right.
idea. They're all
Yeah, and just in case he doesn't, if for whatever reason he wouldn't believe in me, I will roll a persuasion if I must. But
All right, so Cleo and Cecil, you see Alice looking like she's probably going to go down. You can tell by her mannerisms at this point and just how she typically does this kind of stuff to investigate. Are you guys, and Lilith too, what are you doing at this time? Did you just run up to Alice and stand next to her, or?
yeah, I'm gonna run over to Alice and stand next to her, and I'm still gonna be looking into sewers because I'm just expecting something.
Okay. And Cleo and Cecil, are you guys going to join them at the edge, or?
So I've helped these people. Would they give me any other information, or have we gotten all the information that they can tell us, like about the what happened?
It's all bits and pieces. Some people are too panicked; they're not making sense. Other people are giving you the same bits and pieces that you heard from people in the crowd. So not too much
Okay.
extra gained.
Okay, so I finished essentially treating them, and then walk to like the edge of the crater, and just don't go down. Just kind of stand at the edge, looking down at them.
As
Okay.
Cleo comes up, I'm gonna go to Cecil, and I'm gonna be like, hey, you have that perfume, right? Can you just spritz the air really quick? And as I ask him that, I'm gonna dig around in my bag and pull out one of the bandanas that I have from my costume kit.
Cecil looks at her and says, "Are you mad? Do you know how much this perfume costed me?
Just one spritz. One spritz.
Did Swin's journal, did it mention where she was running from monsters at?
I didn't say if she. I guess yeah, because she mentioned it in her nightmares. It did not say where. No, it seemed like someone that was sleep deprived and felt like they were trying to convince themselves they weren't going crazy. So it was a
DM
tattered
question, is it
mess. Yes.
Is it out of character or out of like place in D&D to ask other players to do persuasion checks for yourself?
Do you mean to try and persuade you to do something?
Yes.
So are you? So Lilitu Cecil says no. I assume.
Okay, so you want me to do a persuasion check to see if I can persuade you?
What my answer? Yes.
Okay, yeah.
At that point,
So I'm just gonna say,
So-
please.
All right, Cecil, you can determine if that's high enough. It is your character. That is a pretty high roll.
let me.
Cecil says, "All right, fine, but next round's on you."
Okay.
Yeah, I could technically make
And then-
you guys do a contest, but it seems faster to do it this way. So,
All right.
And
So
then hands her the perfume.
I'm gonna hold it far away from the little bandana and do just one spritz and hand it back and say thank you, and then I'm gonna rub the bandana to get the smell all over it, and then I'm gonna run over to Cleo and go, here you go for your nose.
with that
Clay
done,
kind of like grabs it with like a pinching motion with two of her paw fingers or kind of like I guess it's better than the sewers. Its perfume is really strong and very what's it called?
I tried to hold
Chemically.
it away.
yeah, I was about to say, Cleo is now choosing between burned nostrils or smelling sewer.
I used to have a chart that said the numbers for what they kind of mean. Whatever.
I hang
there
it
anything
around
else?
my neck instead because it's probably strong enough that it'll come up and like
I can
It'll-
see that. Yeah.
dampen the sewer smell.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me. All right. So, are you guys looking to
think-
drop down into
think
the
Lilith
sewer?
too.
Oh, sorry.
I do a little
Alright.
bow. and then move back over to Alice.
Once everybody's down, that's when I'll continue.
Okay, so you guys are just going to drop down where you can land relatively safely in the sewer, avoiding obviously the sewage.
I want to try to do
Well-
a backflip and land on my feet without
Cecil
touching
will
the
just
grossness.
question their sanity, going like, "You want me to jump down there, where there's human excrement?"
As he's
Alright.
talking, Cleo just kind of grabs him and yanks him with her.
All right, so.
And then Cecil, not paying attention to that, just sort of falls face down flat and then into the water.
All right, all of that happens exactly as you guys described.
Sweet! I do a little
Nice.
backflip and land on my feet and everything.
Yep.
All right, so I land on my feet and then I go, nailed it! Oh, Cecil. Oh no, I start digging in my bag again. I'm sure I have like something in here for you. Something. Are you a size XXXXXXXS by chance? No, I don't think so. Here, and I pull out what my biggest shirt I have, which is basically a handkerchief. Here you go, buddy.
And then
Alice is-
Cecil just takes the entirety of the perfume, dunks it on that handkerchief, and just rubs his face on it.
Alice is
Fair.
gonna she's gonna stare and just for like 5 seconds and then sigh, and then she's just gonna cast predestination a few times and just clean him of the parts that are not in the water. still.
Cleo's just doing exactly what I'm doing in real life. I'm just scrunching my nose in disgust, like for both the sewer and the perfume.
How do I delete the item?
Right click it and it should let you delete it. If you're
That's
on
right.
if you are in edit mode, I don't think you can do it from view mode.
Oh, remove. There's a remove button. Right. Good.
Okay, so all of that happens. You guys are now in the sewers. What do you do next?
Well, now that we're down here, is there anything that we see that we couldn't see from the top? Any down the different the passageways that weren't visible? Any bodies? Any bones? Any issues?
So are you looking for specific clues?
I am. Yeah, as anything that I specifically just mentioned, or
Okay,
any
roll me an investigation check.
As this is happening, can I
Oh my
hear
fucking
anything distinct?
god. 6. Can I? I'm gonna use my knowledge of what's it called? Knowledge of life. What's my ability called? The thing that lets me add a d6.
I don't think it matters if it's a
Um,
nat 1.
What is it not? Can you still? Because it still adds my modifier to it, doesn't it?
I don't know about. I'm
Doesn't it?
90% sure that nat 1 is automatic fail regardless of additions.
Is it? I
I
don't
can
remember.
double check, but
I thought
that
they
is,
changed
I
it
know
in
that's
five-
the
'cause I think
case
they changed
for
it in 5.5.
attacks. I know that's the case for attacks. They change stuff. We can just assume it's an automatic fail for now. I
Okay,
won't
that's fine.
do the typical punishment where you do something crazy because you're just investigating, but I'm pretty sure that is an automatic fail. I know it is for attacks, and because Cleo is also trying to listen, and so let me think. Roll a perception, Cleo. Ooh, 16, not a bad roll. So down the passage that's which you would have guessed based on your orientation when you dropped into the sewer is heading towards the wall. You hear sounds that do not match any sewer sounds. They sound kind of out of place, if that makes sense. You can't put your finger on what it is, but it doesn't sound like it belongs in the sewer.
In cat form, can I just kind of not in base in not that I'm in cat form. Obviously, I'm a cat, but in classic cat instincts or form, can I just run towards where I'm hearing this from, or is there a barrier, a wall or something blocking?
No,
to
you can run
see
down
what
the
it
path.
is.
As I see Cleo take off, I go, What? Wait a second! And I just take off after her. And again, I'm going to start huffing and puffing. I have little legs!
Okay, so Cleo are Alice and Cecil just staying where they are while this happens, or watching?
Alice didn't see anything because she is blind now, apparently. So that's the only indication of something happening. Is
Cecil's just mortified that he got sewer water into his mouth and is just sort of trying to do everything he can to get any sort of indication of that stench from his self. So he's just in the corner, just gagging.
Fair enough. Okay, so you round the corner, Cleo, and I assume Lilitu is on your tails. And kind of in the way in this narrow passage, you see a mound of black goo that looks like it is slowly moving and swallowing some hastily stacked body parts.
Black goo.
is it just Cleo and Lilitu that see it, or have we not seen it yet?
If you follow them, you will eventually see it. But
mean-
if you have not followed them, then they are the
I did
only
not,
ones
yeah.
that see it.
In
I
cat
did
speed,
spot
kind
that.
of just run that way. It's pretty fast. Black
Okay,
goo
so-
consuming parts.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
as
Cleo sees this,
Cecil
and
and
I'm still
Alice and-
trying to keep up.
Can I feel as because I have like light, like holy powers? Would I be able to feel if this is darker powers in contrast to my own powers, or would I have to roll something for that?
You. Sorry, I'm thinking how to
That's a
answer this
paladin thing, not so
correctly.
much as a cleric.
Yeah, you would not be able to tell unless you had like detect good and evil, I believe. So I don't think you can naturally,
No.
unfortunately. But good thought.
Mhm. When Alice sees it,
Never
does she
hurts to
recognize
ask.
who this creature is?
No.
Okay.
Alice, come see this. You should come see this.
How slow is it moving? Is it moving like?
I mean,
said
you
it
wouldn't
was-
know because you're not there, right?
Why I'm following behind, but I mean because we're walking up and it's eating the body parts. How big is it?
So it is right now. So you are in, let's say, a 10-foot wide. Sorry for those that are using metric. I use the dumb imperial system. I can do the translation real quick.
Is it 10 feet wide?
So it's like 3 meters wide of the hallway,
3.3. Yeah.
and it is about. It's taking up the full width, and it's about half the height, which I don't know about. I would say it's 10 feet up. And
That
it's
is-
slowly, like mindlessly consuming these body parts.
I would like kind of without thinking, kind of rush forward and grab the body parts so it doesn't consume them because there might be evidence or something on it.
Okay. As you do that, it is time to start combat.
Oh boy.
Because it attacks me because I'm trying to take its food.
It does indeed attack you.
Wait. Can we do a real quick 2-minute break so I can go to the bathroom?
Yeah, we can go to break. I have to get the
Sweet.
encounter set up, and I need
I'll
to
be
go
right
to the
back.
bathroom as well. Everyone, let me know when you get back.
All right. Restroom.
Also go to the bathroom once I get this set up. Haha, it does exist in this. Let's go. I don't have to hand roll it up. And then I always do this perspective here.
But I assume since I know that like this is just a kind of out of game, not really, but sort of. I assume they attacked me because I succeeded in taking these body parts away from them.
So yeah, as you get up to it, it basically, it's like both. So it's like distracted with the body parts and kind of consuming them, and then as you get closer and takes it, it realizes one, you're taking one of the body parts which it wants, and also two, it sees you also as a new meal once you walk in its range, if that makes sense.
Is Cleo
Oh,
the only one
yay,
in
I'm
combat,
back
or is
on dinner.
the other, or the others?
I know this was just a
I will-
question just before they get back, you know.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's basically because the way this creature works is it basically wants to consume organic material. So it won't necessarily attack you for stealing its food, but it will attack you for
Or like
being
it
organic.
sees me as a meal, right? Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hmm.
And I mean, I would assume if you were moving its food anyway, like any creature, it would probably attack you anyway. In this case, it has a more of a drive for organic material, so it's just going to consume anything within its range it can detect that's organic.
Thank you.
Yep. I will. We will figure out initiative here in a second. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Mhm.
All right, we back. I hear someone doing cards. Cards. The cards.
Okay, sorry. I am back. Is everyone ready?
D.
Mimi, are you still here? Is Eve still here? And then Song, are you still here?
Yep.
All right, so we got one. So we need two more, and we'll be good to go.
I was asking if the rest of us would be in combat, or is that just Cleo?
So I am open to either option because I believe it is very reasonable that Cleo is running into something like that, and you guys could potentially see that it could be dangerous and could be prepared to fight in case something goes wrong. So I could definitely see an argument being made for that.
I think my
So it's
argument for
entirely
myself would be like
Mhm.
2 turns of just Cecil not being there.
That is completely fine as well. If you think your character would just be kind of like watching because he's not close enough to the combat, that is definitely an option.
Well, no, he wouldn't even be watching. He would just still be in mortal terror that he got fucking poop in his mouth.
That is fair.
He
And there
was
is no wrong
back.
answer. We had an in our campaign earlier. We had a character activate a trap before everyone was there, and they had to fight a round of combat before their teammates could jump in. So it is completely okay if your characters are not close enough for the first 1 or 2 rounds of combat. It does happen.
Kiki's in chat going, hey, it was a mistake.
Kiki, how could you? They were
I
all
just wanna
relying
make-
on you, Kiki.
I just want to make sure I didn't miss Mimi. I know sometimes she speaks up and gets talked over a little bit. So, is she back? Okay. We can discuss Alice, Lulu. Do you guys want to be in the fight? Cecil says he's too far away, so he probably is going to be late to the fight. So he won't be in the
Well,
first round, maybe 2 of
I think I
combat.
will be in the fight
I mean,
because I'm right behind Clea.
Okay.
I would have been following behind them. I would have been in front of Cecil, but I would have been behind Lily 2 and Cleo.
Okay, yeah, that's
that
what
is
Maybe we
Sorry,
do it
what was that?
1 round for Alice and then 2 rounds for me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, because that's what I was originally planning. I just wanted to make sure you guys were okay with this. Because I do think Lilith would definitely be right behind Cleo. So, and within range.
And I'll do it again. Kiki, you can't do that, Kiki.
Yeah, she made us fight a devil.
You can't.
She tripped a
Why?
conjuration trap.
Oh my god.
I am just getting this ready for when Cleo gets back. Would you be like here? I don't
Uh,
know if you're rendering. Would you be like?
no, I think
Okay,
I'd
it renders for you.
be.
Cool.
Yeah, I think I'd be here. Because
Okay,
I got
and
little
then we can
legs.
add. Okay, we can add the other tokens as they join combat.
I can't. All
I'll
I
just
can see
skip
is the
them.
cube. I can't see the other stuff.
I'm back.
So.
I want to go feed my cat.
All
Game
good.
with free
So
will.
let me know if the tokens have loaded for everyone, because it's been a little slow on loading tokens today for some reason.
It was like that last week too.
Yeah, I guess it's a bug. It's so
It's
weird.
definitely not muted. I just turned it
I mean, there was
down.
an update for the app today as well.
I didn't see that it was so loud.
Uh,
I hear it.
Can everyone see the 3 tokens? I only have 3
I
on the
can-
map currently, so if
I
you
only
expect
see
them
the
more.
cube.
Okay. I guess the 2 in combat is more important. So Cleo, do you see all 3?
I see myself and Lily too.
You don't see the cube. It's so funny. It's so random.
Oh, now I don't see the cube, but I see the other 2.
I see the
Alright.
cube and myself and Lily too, but not Alice.
Yeah,
Okay,
they're not
that is
here.
Well, I
correct.
wasn't counting the cube. Sorry.
Nope, that is correct. All right, there's only 3 of you. All right, so let me just play as the cube here.
Been hearing it. Kiki is always yelling. What are you talking about? Turn normal volume.
Just making sure that I read this correct.
That is one sleepy baby.
All right, so it is going to try and attack you, and it misses. So now that means it is Lilitu's turn.
All right. Me. Do I know what this monster is?
You do not know what this monster is, but you have probably fought in similar slime/goo creatures before.
Does
So,
it? Do
if
they
you have a question
have
that you
sensors, like sensories, like hearing or vision or anything?
if this would load, I would let you know. But apparently, I'm just gonna look at my book. All right.
That's why you keep the
So-
stack.
Yep.
I don't
Okay.
think it
What
does.
are you trying to do? Are you trying to?
I'm trying to decide-
because I can tell you.
No. I'm trying to decide if I cast minor illusion to distract it, or if I cast another spell.
What does minor illusion? Does it say it
You
has to
create
have
a
a minimum
sound.
intelligence or anything?
You create a sound or an image of an object within range that lasts for a duration. The illusion also ends if you dismiss it as an action or cast the spell again. If you create a sound, its volume can range from a whisper to a scream. It can be your voice, someone else's voice, a lion's roar, a beating drum, or any other sound you choose. The sound continues unabated throughout the duration. The duration is 1 minute, by the way. Or you can make discrete sounds at different times before the spell ends. If you create an image of an object, such as a chair, muddy footprints, or a small chest, it must be no larger than 5-foot cube. The image can't create sound, light, smell, or any other sensory effects. Physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion because things can pass through it. If a creature uses its action to examine the sound or image, the creature can determine if it is an illusion with a successful intelligence check against your spell or DC. So basically, can I use this to distract it?
I would go with no, because it really only does one thing, and that's organic matter. So if you can't make it smell or
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about
convincingly,
because
probably
I
not.
can do an image. Is this an image of an object? So I wasn't sure if I could do like the bones or
You
something
could, I
like
would
from
say
earlier.
you could potentially do a bone, but I don't know. It doesn't really have. It has. Let me see what this. Sorry, I have to look at the rules for this.
You're
I've
good.
never used
It
this
does
rule
not do
before.
smell though. So
Oh no.
if
no.
it would still be more attracted to Cleo because Cleo has organic smell, then I won't bother.
It's like a weird gray area that I'm probably gonna make the decision on, and I'm leaning on.
But he
you
said
guys.
the Goose saw me as I went to grab the bodies from it because and then they realized that I was a living being.
I don't think it's technically a construct.
That's when you guys went to the bathroom is what we talked about.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Because I know what monster it is, but that's out of character. I know what it is.
Oh, I have the right book. Sorry, I have the rules indexed on my. I think my bookmark fell out as I picked up the book. No.
Did you lose it? Because it's.
Oh, somebody made me comfy.
I think
Thank
it's.
you.
Because it's Toma Foes, I think. If I remember.
I don't know.
There
For me,
is a
it's black
specific
goo.
Rule I'm looking
Is
for.
it?
And I'm
Yeah,
just
I
about to
know.
look at D&D Beyond.
It's all good. I'll
I'm just
cast.
gonna look at D&D Beyond.
I'll just
One
cast.
He was looking for information on it. That's why I was, you know.
There is an ability that if I just have to know what this ability does that it has. Ha! So it does not have sight. No.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do Starry Wisp. Launch a mode of light at one creature or object within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. What's my range? 60 feet. Okay. Sorry, playing my warlock earlier where it's double that. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 radiant damage, and until the end of your next turn, it emits a dim light in a 10-foot radius and can't benefit from the invisible condition.
All right, it's radiant damage. You said.
Yes, it's radiant.
Right. Wow, 19. Strong roll.
Yeah, for a whole
That
whopping 2.
hits.
Okay.
Got excited for you.
Oh, for my 2.
Yep. For your big old 2. All
Yeah,
right, so
Lily 2's just
Cleo,
gonna oh shit as she throws it.
Sorry, I'm trying to get the tracker back correctly. All right, Cleo, it should be your turn.
I jump back from it
Okay, so
as I cast
just
Sacred Flame. Can I do that?
Yes. So just make sure you don't move out of its attack range, which is typically 5 foot. So as long as you're within
I
5
was
foot,
just
and it
kinda
doesn't have to be
a bit,
perfect. Yeah,
like, back
you're
over
close
here.
enough there. Yeah. If you just leave its melee attack range, it gets an attack of opportunity. So I am checking. I have to
Target
make
must
a.
succeed on a dexterity saving throw
Uh-huh.
or take 1d8 radiant damage.
All right. Ha, it did not pass that, so it takes the damage. Good job. And you are welcome to add. You guys are welcome to add any flavor text you want to your attacks. All right. So we are back to the goo, and then Alice, you will go after the goo.
Okay.
And I will add you here.
Only I am.
All right, it is going to move a little bit closer and try to attack again. And it does not hit you. So another miss for it. It reaches out with some of its tentacles and it misses.
I
And now
dodge.
it is your
like a
turn,
cat.
Alice. Yeah, there you go. Go ahead, add flavor text. That's what we're here for.
I do not see my anything.
Yep, let me place it on the map for you. Sorry, I forgot I hadn't done that for everyone.
Uh,
Do you want to be, when you come running in, do you want to run up beside Lilith, or do you want to be behind Lilith?
I want to be on the other side, a little bit, about 2 or 3 squares back.
Okay, so you can move this once I place it. Is that about where you want to be?
I will know when I see it.
All right, let me see if I can hide and show, and if that forces your thing to load.
I see it.
Oh, yeah. I want to be right here.
Okay, and I think it saved your green border from whatever condition you had last time. So
It
there's
did. I
nothing
just don't know
special.
how to get rid of it. Trackers,
Yeah,
not
it's
right.
all good for now.
That's fine. Is the cube, is it kind of like fluctuating up and down, or is it solid? Like, is there points where I can see like the back of it?
Yeah, you can see over it, and it's gelatinous, so it's very liquidy.
I want to target one of the back corner that's in front of me. I want to use cast ice knife.
All right,
Um,
that hits.
that hit. Oh wait, no. Okay, that hits. Okay.
Yep, and then I'll
then
do the save.
it is the 1d10 piercing damage, and then hit or miss. So he takes the 10 damage from that if it's a miss, and then it takes 2d, and then it must give on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
Okay, so
So
I'm
the
gonna
9 is
save on.
Okay.
I'm gonna save on the dex real quick and tell you if it passes or fails, and then let me know one more time what that
Okay.
entails.
Sorry, I thought you were
It-
rolling it.
No, you're good. It failed. I figured it was going to, but it never hurts to be safe.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so it takes the it takes the 9 piercing damage and then the 9 cold damage.
Oh, it takes 2 sets.
2 different sets of damage because I don't remember what the immunities and the resistances are.
9 pierce and 9 cold. Okay,
Mhm.
it does not. All right. And let me check something real quick. Okay, so you see the cold portion doesn't really affect it. It doesn't really freeze anything or do anything, but you do see some of the goo get destroyed a bit by your piercing portion of that spell, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Like as it drives into it. But you don't see the ice affected at all. Seems unfazed. And you said
that was-
9 damage, right?
Yes.
All right. Now
That was
it would be.
I have
Right, the
Oh,
goo
yeah,
already
no, I
went.
don't.
He's sitting out. So it's Lilitu's turn.
Okay. I assume I can touch Cleo.
Definitely.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Heroism. A willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery until the spell ends. The creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each turn. When the spell ends, the target loses any of the remaining temporary hit points from the spell at higher levels when you cast this. Yeah, we don't need that anyway. All right, so I'm gonna cast Heroism on Cleo. So
Okay, and Cleo gets how many temp hit points?
it's my spell modifier, which I think is my charisma, plus
Okay,
my
I need to fix that
proficiency,
spell
which
for
I
you.
think is 15. Or 15, 5. Shit, 15 would be insane. Because I think
So
it's my
7
charisma.
total or 5 total?
I think it's 5 total. Because my charisma is 3, my proficiency is 2, right?
Yep, then that would be correct.
Okay, so Cleo gets
So 5.
5 extra hit points.
All right, perfect.
So yeah, I'm just gonna run over to Cleo and swat the back of her calf. Go get him!
Right. And no bonus actions, right?
Correct.
All right, that means it is now Cleo's turn. You just got slapped in the back of the calf by Lilitu saying, "Go get him."
Would those hit points be manually added, or is it how do you like?
Yeah, so we can add a separate tracker, or you can, I can add one for you real quick, or I can manually keep track of them and let you know when you've run out of the 5. Whatever's easier for you. If you want me to keep track of the 5 for you, I can. And I can add a
How
tracker
many
for
hit
10
points do I
hit
get?
points later.
Extra?
You get 5. 5.
That's nice.
Ooh, all your stuff is broke. Oh, there it is. Never mind.
I can only cast one. I only have one action, right? Because of my class thing. I don't know. Because that's how it went on D&D Beyond.
So, what do you mean by action? Sorry.
Like my cantrip and then a spell, which is but technically they're both spells.
So your cantrip you can cast as many times as you want, and that is one action. And then you can cast level 1 spells for the number of spell slots you have, which you have 4.
No,
And you
but
can
like at one
cast.
time,
Sorry,
like if I
what
have
was
to
your question? I may
do
have
a spell now,
Yeah. Yes, so
so
you
I can only
get one
cast one
action.
thing at a time, right?
Yeah, unless you have a
Okay.
bonus action, correct. Yes. Sorry, I
Okay, then I'll
misunderstood your
just
question.
do Sacred Flame again.
All right, so
And that
one
would
sec,
then
I'm checking.
is that plus 5 damage or plus 5 something else?
Okay, sorry. Let
From what I
me
just
double
got
check
from
for
below
you.
too.
Oh, it's plus 5 health. So if you get attacked, you subtract
No,
5 damage from whatever you would take first.
Okay, health wise. Okay, that's health. Okay.
Yeah, more.
Yes.
I
And then-
gave you more health.
Sorry. I'm reading to make sure you don't have a bonus action because I'm
Actually,
pretty sure.
Is HP. My bad. That's my bad.
Okay, you have Divine Spark, which is pretty cool. Turn Undead, Preserve Life. I think those are all actions. I thought you had. Yeah, what is Channel Divinity here? Okay, this gives you those. I'm just making sure. You point your holy
Yeah, I don't know how to
symbol.
do those.
Yeah, so I don't think you have any bonus actions.
A.
And I will do a deep dive on your character later, but I don't remember seeing any, and I just reread a quick glance, and it does not look like you have any bonus actions currently. So that will let me do this save real quick for this character and see if he takes your damage. That is a dex save. 13. All right. You can describe your damage. He does not succeed, or it does not succeed, I should say.
Slightly
Alright.
larger, like Sacred Flame than the last one pops out towards him.
You're growing in strength. All right. And that means it is now back to Alice.
Alice, when we're trying to figure out what we can do this, Alice is going to use Magic Missile at a 2nd level spell slot because she's still trying to figure out what this is and what we're doing to it. She doesn't seem to be really getting affected much by what we're doing. I assume, correct? Like we're chipping
It's
away at
definitely
it little by
shrinking.
little.
Yeah, you're definitely chipping away at it. It's not half as small yet. It's about 2/3 the size it was before.
So yeah, we're just gonna try to do what we can. Alice is gonna use Magic Missile at 2nd level for 19
Big
damage.
homage.
Yeah.
What doing?
Let me go adjust that. Oh, 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so there is about a quarter of the cube left after you describe how your missiles impact it.
I'm going to launch them, and I'm going to have 2 of them hit them on the left and 2 of them hit them on the right, going around Cleo.
All right, sounds epic. And we're gonna do the black goo, and then Cecil, you will be up after this black goo because that would be your 2 rounds. Because
that
you don't have a
win-win?
bonus action, right, Alice? No, that's Penny.
I do not have a bonus action, no.
Okay, just want to make sure I didn't skip any of your options, and I assume you didn't want to move, so.
No. I will deal with the bonus action issue when we level up again. And I get more spell slots.
Yelled at by a shiny cat. I might have to go.
She's
feed
not
her
that
real quick
tiny
or
anymore.
something, I
She's
don't know.
pretty chunky right now.
Yeah, she's a little fat. Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, I have Winry. He has
So
Penny.
the black cube. Let me read what this thing does before I describe it. That's a crazy thing. Sorry, I'm just reading.
I'd scream at him too if he called me fat on streams. Crazy. Listen, she was yelling at him before he said that.
She was indeed.
She's been yelling at him all day. She's been yelling at him since we were in our D&D session. She wants his attention 25-8.
So the cube is going to attack Cleo. It's going to successfully hit her this time. And Cleo is going to take, let me make sure I do the math, 15 points of damage. 1-5.
Oh my god.
But then I have 5 extra health, right?
Yeah, I subtracted that for you.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
It was originally 20, and I subtracted 5
Damn.
from it.
Yeah, for real.
I should have cast Bless instead of Sacred Flame, like I was gonna, but I decided not to.
So now, Cecil, what would you like to do?
Where's my token?
Yes.
Forgot to put it on there, sorry. All right, where would you like to run in at? I'll just put it on the map, and whenever you see it, you can move it to where you need to go.
I think I'd be like over here and then like sort of just go in front of them over here. It's like 5 feet per right? Square?
Yeah, so since you're running into the combat, I'll let you get close enough to get whatever attack you need to, but once you reach that spot, no more movement this turn.
Yeah. I think it'd be just like slightly in front of Alice.
Okay.
And then, from here, just shoot him with the pistol.
Oh, that definitely hits. Nice. You are welcome to add flavor text to your attack.
I can't believe you guys left me behind there.
You were
just-
spitting up sewage.
All right. It is Lilitu's turn now.
All right. Going to Starry Wisp, which again, mode of light, 1d8 radiant damage. Cannot become invisible. I put the little flame in my hand, and I chuck it.
That hits.
You wanna know what got her to stop
All
screaming?
right. It's looking. What's up?
Penny stopped screaming because she's chewing on the towel that's in my room from my hair.
Nice.
This cat is so
Cube is
weird.
looking like a quarter of the size that it once was. And it is your turn, Cleo.
Hello.
What?
It's your turn.
I don't know what Eve just yelled in the distance.
I said your turn.
Mm.
Oh fuck! I got pregnant with my
Since
son.
I don't know what's gonna happen after this, I'm gonna cure myself, cure my wounds.
All right. Yep. Go for it. Wow.
Hell yeah!
Huge.
Isn't that more
Don't
than I
forget to-
lost?
Hell yeah!
A little bit. Yeah. I'll let you. Yeah. You can overheal 1 point if you want. Actually, I don't know what the math is. I'm too lazy to do it. You're at full health though, so that's awesome. Don't forget to mark your spell slot. It looks like you used a level 2 spell. All right, Alice's
Mine didn't.
turn. Sorry, what was that?
No, I checked the first one as well, but I didn't use any of the first spell slots, first level spell slots.
Yeah.
Slots.
No problem. Alice, what would you like to do?
I got them. Okay. Ooh, good job with the healings. Oh, it's Alice's turn. I'm sorry. Alice is going to
I hydrated.
shatter.
Does that hit us?
Let's see what it does.
No.
Cool.
I'm casting it. We're gonna say it's not
Blade.
hitting you. But if it kills it, then we'll see what happens.
I was...
It did not save.
Remember, I can't
And
see those redemption.
that will kill
tokens,
it.
But she's seeping. I will pet her.
It is
How
going.
would you like it?
Alice is going to snap her
explode?
fingers, and it's going to explode from the inside out.
You guys have defeated a gelatinous object.
Does it? Would she explode? Would she explodes it from the inside out? Does it get goo everywhere?
That's what I was thinking. Are we just standing in front of this?
Are we just we're just covered in goo?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you definitely get
Collect
covered in
it, I
goo.
want it.
You just
Collect it, I want it.
I'm like moving my hands back and forth in front of me.
Yeah.
Some
Alice
guns
is
to
gonna
Cecil's
quickly
mouth
walk-
again.
Alice is going to
Tim,
quickly
all
walk
in my
towards where the
fur.
glue exploded. I'm just gonna say it on there, and Alice is gonna say, "Make sure to collect that." And she's gonna walk past it and see if there's anything she sees past the cube.
Collect what? Collect what? Still just shaking my hands in front of
It's in
me.
my fur.
Oh God.
Can I tell them?
Clearly, I
Can
was
I
just
tell them
standing
the
still,
name of the
like, frozen
creature? Because
in
I
her
love this.
fur,
I love
just
this
being
creature
Let's see.
because it's a silly creature. How
Wait.
this is out of character, by the way. The monster is called
Check the
Black
corpses,
Pudding.
I say as I stand there, so covered in goo.
I think it was like I said, out of character. It was a black pudding, right? Aaron. DM, my bad.
Black goo.
He's on his way back.
Black. Oh, okay. It's just the name is funny. That's how I knew what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was right.
All right. Yeah. So I think I heard Cleo wanted to investigate the remains that were there.
No,
She's not gonna investigate because she's just standing there with feeling sticky goo in her fur. She's like, check the corpses.
I'm just rummaging in my bag for anything that'll clean me. Am I wearing armor right now? No, right?
I'm doing that thing that Sokka did when he got sand in his mouth, where you just sort of just trying to wipe it off with your hands.
I don't know.
Alrighty.
Yeah, DM. Do I have
What?
armor on? Yeah, I do. Leather armor. Okay, never
Let
mind.
me
Answer my own
go
question.
check.
Well, I can't see
No,
if it's
this is
equipped, but I
it.
see it in my equipment.
Yeah, so you have to manually adjust your AC if you take it on or off in this tool. It does not auto adjust it. So
I assume you already did my armor class with it on.
Oh, is that the case? Hold on a second. Let me look at that.
uh, yeah, I did everyone's AC with armor on because I just assumed everyone would be wearing armor.
Okay, perfect.
I don't have armor, so
Oh, okay. It doesn't
I'm
tell
the
you what
odd one
AC it
out.
is.
This is why I only have a 10 AC.
What's a tinderbox?
Matches.
It's a yeah, you can just start a fire with it. That's it. Nothing too crazy. And if your armor class looks too low, we can definitely double check it. But I did assume everyone was wearing armor.
All right,
so-
having nothing to get all of this disgustingness off of me, I just take my fiddle out and just just tiny violin noises.
All right. So what do you guys do next?
We need
Alice
to search
quickly,
the-
after it exploded, to walk past it and search behind it and see what it was blocking, if there was anything back there.
Thank you, chat.
Just a more sewer, just a pathway. It looks like it turns into a rounded tunnel, and it looks like it might be draining somewhere. At least from what you can see from this angle.
Okay.
You can roll a perception.
I will roll perception. $20.
So as you stick your head around to look down there, you notice that something is wrong, or I say wrong, something is slightly off with one of the walls. It's going to be, let's just say, the left wall. It looks like slightly off, like maybe something's been adjusted about it, or something is missing from it.
I'm gonna push on it.
Okay, so as you walk up and you push on it, it kind of just crumbles in on itself, and you can tell that this is some sort of tunnel. And it looks like it goes past the. It looks like it goes under the wall.
I'm still disgusted.
Does anyone else do anything while Alice is doing this?
No, I'm just grabbing anything I can in my bag to
Since
try to
she's not-
scrape this off.
Since she's not being heard, Cleo just kind of takes a deep breath and just starts walking as if there's nothing in her fur and goes to check if there's anything to note of the corpses that it was trying to eat.
All right, seeing Cleo walking.
Do I have to roll something for that?
I'm gonna keep.
Yeah, let me double check real quick.
I'm gonna keep trying to just get all of this off me. Complaining the entire time.
Disintegration was better, Lola, too.
It really was.
Cecil, noticing Lilitu trying to get it off, cuts a piece of his, because he has robes in his backpack, cuts a piece of it off and then hands it to her.
Thanks. It just keeps like scrubbing myself with it. And then I look at him. Wait, do you still have that empty potion bottle?
And then, I mean, does that even matter? I mean, assumedly I would.
Can I have it?
Hands it over.
Okay, and then using my daggers, I'm gonna scrape some of the goo and fill up the potion bottle. Because I'm assuming it's like a stopper bottle or something. And so I'm gonna fill it up with the black goo, and put it in my bag.
Yeah. Okay. Can you make a medicine check, Cleo?
Me?
Yes. So what you notice about the remains is they're not humanoid that you recognize. Looks like they are pale skinned, and it seems that some of the like arms might have claws, and that's really all that you can gather.
Do I succeed in collecting my black goo in a potion
These
bottle?
weren't human.
Yes, you can have some.
Vampires. No, it could be something else.
Sorry, I was reading.
Announced that they're not human. They're not human parts.
Okay, I'm going to. Oh God, sorry. This is like. I'm trying to add the item, but I'm like, oh God.
You need me to write it down and add it later for you?
Not so good. I figured it out. I'm gonna walk over to where Cleo said they're not human, and can I investigate to see what they are?
Oh, sorry, not you. That's. I just had this.
As she walks over, I tell her that there's like hell skinned and some of them have claws. Note. I don't know
yes,
what
you
hell
can roll
skinned means.
investigation.
Pale skin. Pale.
Yes, like.
I heard hell.
No, sorry. Like white, like super pale. Like not see sun type of pale.
You said investigation.
No one thinks on. That's
I'm hearing Pell.
Yeah.
Pell.
Yeah, you can do.
It's one of the rare
Yeah.
words his accent comes out in, guys.
oof.
And what was your question?
To see if I could determine what it was.
No. You cannot. You have not seen anything like it. I also had Cleo roll a medicine check for that, so go ahead and roll a medicine check.
Oh, okay.
Huh. Okay. You cannot tell what it is. You've never seen a humanoid like it, but you can tell that with your experience and what you've read, and just kind of how Lilitu, is from the Hells and has kind of seen a lot of stuff, that they are from the definitely creatures that have all of the physiological signs of something from the Underdark.
Okay. So I'm gonna turn to whoever's around, which I think is just Cleo and Cecil, because Alice, you walked up, right? And I'm gonna say, wait a second, this is something from the Underdark.
Is the Underdark like relative to like a kind of hell?
So in D&D, the Underdark is like, I don't know the exact distance, but you can basically think of it as like a super underground, in like entire underground ecosystem under the like inside the planet, if that makes sense. It's like under the earth. So
It houses its own fauna. I'll say this as Lilitu. I'll repeat what the DM just said as Lilitu, and then I'll say it houses its own fauna, its own creatures, the whole nine, a whole ecosystem down there. Traditionally, it doesn't touch up here.
Yep, that answered. So, what do you guys do next?
I'll just kind of keep looking at it and just be like, that's so weird. But we should be grateful it's actually not from the Hells, because trust me, that would suck. And then I'll walk off towards Alice.
I follow.
Alrighty. I assume you're following right behind Cecil?
Muttering, why the blasted devil do these adventurers want to go into danger? It makes no sense to me.
As I'm walking with Cleo, I go, and I don't say that because hell sucks, because actually some parts of hell actually aren't that bad. I say that and I'm just continuously rambling.
Cleo is barely listening because she's just feeling icky from the stuff in her fur.
All right, so you guys are caught up with Alice. Alice has found a hastily covered poorly covered entrance into what looks like manually dug tunnels, and based on the direction, you can assume safely that they go under the wall. Do you guys go into the tunnel? What do you do next?
I look
Um,
at Alice, I reference to myself and say, "Could you help with this?" And I just reference to all of me in the black goo.
you have somewhere to store it.
And I take out the bottle that still has space in it with some already black goo.
I'm gonna use predestination, and I am going to kind of just like, how do I explain this?
You're gonna use it to shake off all of Lulutu and put it in the bottle, basically.
Yeah, because you can use it to clean or soil an object no longer than 1 cubic. Kind of just want to use that going over her. I'm just trying to think of how to word it to where it makes sense. How to predestination it off, or just like predestination like a cubic foot area, and it just pulls it to the bottle.
It can also be a.
I guess
I think that's a
imagine-
cantrip, right?
Which is
Just
it?
like water bending in Avatar.
Right.
Oh,
That's what I
that's-
was thinking too.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll do that then. Because
But I would say
predestination.
you can also.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cantrip, so you could probably cast it 2 or 3 times if you needed to like get
Yeah,
it all
yeah.
together. And then...
That's usually what I do. It's a very. You can't do big things with it, but you can do small things like small noises or
This,
lighting a fire.
this is a simple enough task. We'll let you
Okay,
water
cool.
bend it because that's badass.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. In that case, I'm not
Is the
gonna
tunnel
snap my
dark?
finger. I'm gonna flick my finger and just flick it over into the bottle.
What was your question, Cecil?
Is the tunnel dark?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. You can see a bit
I
of
light.
light, not much, because there's not much light in this world, but you can see the outside light trying to do a little bit there.
I light my lantern because
Um,
I'm a blind human.
Alice is
Fair
gonna.
enough.
Alice wants to look through everyone that's here, and she's just gonna say, "We all need to rest." And she says, "I would inform that we should inform the guards above, but I doubt they'd be able to tell which direction is up and down, based off of how they've acted so far. That there's a tunnel that leads outside."
And as you guys are discussing potentially taking a rest and what to do with the guards, you guys hear what sounds like another explosion just outside the tunnel a bit. And what do you do?
Damn it.
Is it
Like-
from where we came from or from the other side of the tunnel?
The tunnel in front of you, so the other side.
The other side of the makeshift covered one, so outside the wall,
Yes.
something is giving out, not in.
I don't think we have time for that rest, Alice.
No, we
Cecil
do
sort
not.
of turns around and just goes like,
Alice
nope,
is gonna
nope,
start.
nope,
Alice is gonna start running, not running, but quickly walking down that that pathway.
It's still in my
Okay.
fur.
Cleo's just.
Cleo just does
doing
not
cat
care about
thing.
anything else except this.
Yeah.
Just
Are you
She
doing
was
like,
like-
the cat thing where you're like kind of like shaking a bit, or like the whole time you're walking with like the weird walk because you got something in your fur?
I thought
well, at
Alice
first she was
pre-
walking weirdly, but now
destination is-
since they were like quote unquote trying to take a rest, and now there's an explosion, and she just kind of stands there, and she's like, "It's still in my fur. It's still in my fur." She just gets increasingly impatient.
Alice predestination.
No, she only did it to Lila too.
She only did just me.
Because
Only leather?
the explosion
Oh.
happened. Or it would have
Okay, well, I mean,
All right,
yeah,
I see Cleo kind
Cecil
of
just
freeze
sort
up,
of
and I run over and I go, "Come on, we'll get Alice to clean you."
when
Alright, so you guys
explosions
are
stop
all-
Ooh,
happening,
big pull.
she yells
My
back.
soft fur.
Okay. So you guys are all running down the tunnel to see what happened, basically.
Yeah,
no,
I'm
Cecil's
hopping
walking in the
training.
opposite
No.
direction.
Cecil, come on.
Alice and Cecil are running, and Lila too.
I
but
have
they're
a
just kind of just
suspicion.
standing there.
I have a suspicion it's our missing person. But it's fine.
So paint the scene. Who's
Alice
doing
is
what?
walking off. I'm trying
Alice
with
in
all my
front.
might to drag Cleo by her paw to get her moving in that direction, screaming, "Cecil, come on!"
No, no, I'm done. I don't want it. No,
Okay, I
no.
run over
This
to
is too
him.
And
much.
Cleo, though, Cleo is like increasingly getting annoyed because of this fur and everything everything in her fur and everything happening, and then hears Cecil being an annoying human, and just getting more and more annoyed. It just kind of eventually just walks over and yanks him with them as you like, fine, we'll leave the stupid sewer.
As I'm
We can
about
maybe
to
get
touch
cleaned up
Cecil,
outside.
I'm like, "Oh, that works," and I put my hand down and follow.
I
Okay,
just
so
sort of
you guys
collapse, and then
are
I'm just being dragged on the ground.
towards Alice, correct?
Yes.
Alice once again head first, no self-preservation.
So, Alice, as you step out a short distance away, you see what looks like the smokes of a fire just down a hill. So, that's all you can see because you're kind of higher on the higher elevation, so you can't see much without walking a bit further, a bit closer to see. I assume Alice is going to keep walking till she can see. Is that correct?
Yes.
So as you look over the hill, a small distance away, you see a robed figure lying on the ground, not moving. You see a giant hole in the ground surrounded by bodies in strange armor you've never seen before, and there's a smoking hole, and you see 3 of them stand up and walk over to the wizard and start dragging the wizard by the hood.
How far away is it?
It's about, I'd say, 100 meters. Is that accurate? Let me do my mental math. I tried to do this mental math. Don't judge me for my terrible imperial math, okay? I want to
Alice is
know.
going to cast magic
No,
missile
wait.
at the
300 feet? That seems reasonable.
300 feet? Shit, not 100 feet.
They're basically, because of your fight, if they're far enough, I don't know the exact measurement. Sorry, I'm bad at estimating. But basically, the long answer is I'll start answering like this, actually, because the distances are hard. They're far enough away that you'll have to run to catch up, but you can definitely catch up to them, essentially because they appear a little wounded and they are dragging the wizard.
That is Alice's plan. Because is that wizard? Is that our what does the wizard look like? Can I see? Is it clear
You
enough to
can't
see if they're
see.
green dragonborn? Because green's pretty bright color.
Chat, I
You
just
can't
broke my
see
really
because they're
nice
face down in the
pen.
snow, being dragged by the hood, but you do recognize the scholarly wizard robes, and you
I don't
see
have
what
another
looks like glimpses of a
pen.
tail.
That would be our wizard. Yeah, Alice is going to sprint. Even though that's not
Alright,
something she
my
usually
notes of the
does. She
session
is
is gonna
going
be
to
from my
sprint
head.
until she gets close enough.
Okay, so as you 3 are coming through the tunnel or out, I'll let you guys decide if you hear Alice sprinting or see Alice sprinting. What do you do?
I guess I would hear her before I see her.
Most likely, I think.
I'm
yeah.
assuming I'm still being dragged, so I'm just sort of being there.
Yeah, I mean Alice will cast.
As we
magic
get
missile
out, I
when she's
drop
sprint.
him and just kind of run after Alice.
I see Cleo running, and I start trying to drag Cecil by his clothes, and I'm like, "Come on, we gotta go!" And I take off towards facing after Cleo.
Cecil just sort of lies there, just sort of tears in his eyes. Like, is it too much to ask for one day? A nice bed, and then just sort of like for like another 10 seconds, just being there, and then begrudgingly gets up and then runs.
Fair enough. All right, so Alice will be first onto the scene. All right, Alice. So I'm gonna switch to the waist scene because I forgot to get one for the outside the wall here. But just know, just for a change of scenery and music. So you guys are fighting in the waist. I just need to get a slightly different scene for this, but it's about the mood anyway. So Alice, as you are sprinting, what do you do?
I'm as soon as they're in range, I will be using magic missile and using the 3 bolts on each person.
on each person. Okay. Go ahead and let me switch to tactical mode, and I will have you roll that. Yep, I will let you get a free round, essentially, because they are not prepared. So, you are doing. So you're doing magic missile. Is magic missile like the Eldritch Blast? Will it be 1-3-3 damage across?
It'd be 1-3-3 to each one of them.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. It's been a while since I've used magic missile. I'm sorry, I'm getting the tac map ready. So,
Fine.
your tokens look like they're on the map for me, so feel free to move them
Well,
where you guys would be. You'll be ahead. I'm just gonna place the 3 people in the body in front of you, like in the middle square. So
That's fine. I
Is
can't
it
move the other
possible to
people.
cast something
fuck
while
me.
running?
yes.
Since
you can
there's
do
if
while-
it doesn't like require like concentration.
Yes. Even with concentration, is basically the only time concentration gets broken is like if you're unconscious, try to cast another concentration spell or something hits you and breaks your concentration. So like you can still cast other spells and run and move and stuff while you have like a concentration spell going.
But before
that
this battle,
answers your
like,
question.
because I see Alice like cast something, and I immediately also cast something before we actually get into this battle. Is that like a thing?
Yeah, that's definitely
You're
fine.
yeah, but yeah. I'm casting attack, so you can cast stuff on yourself. You're gonna be out way too far away to actually cast magic on.
I mean, no,
whenever
because
we're
I
fighting.
immediately run after you, and a cat is pretty fast. So
It's based off of what is your movement speed?
We're not getting super technical, so yeah, that is completely fine.
Her movement speed is 5 more than yours.
Yeah. Is it? Okay. So she would catch up eventually. I just
Yeah,
don't know
and
how long it was.
She would catch up, yeah.
I'll do bless. Says you bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw.
Okay, I will say as you run and did I see a roll?
It casting bless.
Is that not-
That's just enchant me. I will say, are you blessing Alice or everyone in your party? Because that I assume it's everyone because it's 3 creatures, right?
Yeah, because you said we're not like it's a hill a small distance away. So I assume everyone would kind of be either like Alice would be a little bit in front of me, and then the others would be trailing kind of
Yeah.
a little behind.
Yeah,
So it would be just in range for me to bless everyone.
Yeah,
all
sorry.
all
I
three
guess
of them?
my actual question was, does it target 3 people? Sorry, that was my actual question.
Yeah, it's
Yes,
up
you
to
can
3
definitely
people,
do it.
and I just bless all 3 of them.
Okay, cool. Definitely will allow it. I am adding the minions now. It's not. I'm gonna have to home roll this. Home roll this apparently. Why is it like this? Let me check something real quick. So add that many because I said 3. I'm just naming them for you guys real quick so it's less. It'll still be kind of confusing, but it'll be less confusing. Nice, misspelled a word. Talent.
No.
This is the same music I played during the Lilith and Alice one shot in the mayor's house. Dang, Crystal, you got an ear. I'm vibing. I didn't even register.
Yeah, I need to get some new music. I need to stop reusing.
Was it?
But
I thought
it's
we
so
had
good.
creepier music playing back then, didn't we?
I don't remember. Crystal, why do I remember that?
show, please. I'm trying to show you guys the tokens, but
I see one.
apparently
I
they don't want to
see
be shown.
creature 2. Creature 2.
Alice
or
is
creature 1,
also
2,
out of
and 3.
spell slots, so now we have them. I do see them now too.
You guys see all 3 of them?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna do a little. All right. So now we are officially good to start combat. Is everyone happy with their position on the map before we
I think-
officially start? Because you guys were still running.
So
you've
Cecil would be
got-
behind.
yeah,
Leslie
Cecil would
or
be behind
Leslie?
us. Yeah. Yeah.
Just in the
Okay.
line.
Lilitu, you are up because Alice already got her free attack, her free round of combat. So
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to decide.
and let me apply that 133 real quick before I forget.
Okay, I'm gonna cast
Take
Fairy
all the time
Fire
you need.
on all 3 of them because it is a 20-foot cube. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure they're all
Okay.
yeah. So I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire on all of them. They have to make a Dex DC of 13 to pass.
All right.
And what Fairy Fire does, object in 20-foot cube within range is outlined in, I'm going to say, violet. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw. For the duration, objects and affected creatures shed a dim light in a 10-foot radius. So they all shiny. They purple shiny now. Any attack rolls against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object cannot benefit from being invisible. So everybody should get advantage on their attack rolls. And then I'm gonna cast as a bonus action Harrowing Ballad. You inflict a mind-eroding song on a creature that you can see within range. If that creature has an intelligence of 4 or higher, it must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or have the charmed condition for the duration. Also, as a side note, the Dragonborn is like in the center of these guys. Not one of these guys, right?
So yeah, I was gonna ask you guys if I could readjust them real quick, or if that would mess you guys up.
It's a 20-foot radius,
I
so
just
it shouldn't mess
noticed
me
as
up.
well. The magic missile isn't counting it right, so that 133 it should be 244 because it's adding +1 force damage to each one of those rolls.
So it should be 244.
Yes.
Do you have a particular order, or do you want me to apply it random?
Left, right doesn't matter.
Okay. You said 4 instead. Updating that. All right. So to answer your question, the wizard is. I can here. Let me just make an NPC real quick, just so you can visually see. New character is fine because they're not going to be actually in the encounter show. And I'm just going to skip them when it's their turn because I think it added them. So I'm just adding this token. It's not labeled. I can label it if needed, but actually I will label it. And I will give a little bit more space. So basically, the one that was dragging her by the hood, basically, when it got hit by the missile, kind of came, like when it stood back up because it staggered a bit, it kind of slid her forward to kind of get her out of the fight's way and stepped back, if that makes sense. So hopefully that makes sense. And then now, okay.
Oh my God, I made a
So,
penis.
sorry, what?
Don't worry about it.
What happened?
I said it's a penis.
Oh, nice.
The lewd one would notice.
So
Okay, so I still cast Fairy
Yeah.
Fire.
We're
so
gonna have to go through
they're
fairy fire first. They all failed the save. So what do I need to do for you?
there's no damage. It means that they all shed a dim light and they cannot go invisible. We get advantage against them on all of our attack rolls. As my bonus action, I'm going to cast Harrowing Ballad. You inflict a mind-eroding song on a creature that you can see within range. If that creature has an intelligence of 4 or higher, it must succeed on an intelligence saving throw or have the charmed condition for the duration. It is a concentration of 1 minute. While charmed... Wait, let me double check real quick. Shit. Okay, I can't cast that. Fairy Fire is a concentration. Never mind. That's my turn.
Okay, makes it simpler for me then. All right, so it is unarmed creature 3's turn, which is the one on the right here. I gotta look at their movement. Oh yeah, that's enough. So it's gonna run up here, and it is going to attack Alice. With its long sword. Actually, it's great sword. That's what it has. Huh. And it misses.
It missed? How?
I'm sure I'm reading them.
Okay.
I'm hand rolling this. Yeah, it misses. Sure as shit. Let me make sure that's all its actions for the turn. Okay, that's it's actually it's gonna do. It's got double attack. Sorry, I'm reading the book as I do this. This time it hits you for 5 damage with its sword.
Easy enough.
Cecil, you're up.
Is movement only perpendicular, or can you go in a diagonal?
You can go in a diagonal.
One, two.
If you right click and drag, you can get a ruler too, by the way.
I can move as far as up to here, and then that has to be my turn, I think. Unless I'm not gonna use my pistol.
Okay, you're not gonna use your pistol?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's your turn.
I'm just teaching you don't have to do this. I think technically can use your action as a dash, which you can then move more, but you cannot attack. So if you wanted to be right up to one of them, you can use your action to dash to double your distance and then end your turn.
Yep, you can.
So if you want to get right up on any of them, I think you can. I think you're in
Hold on a second.
range.
How? So
You can also take an action to prepare the dodge action, which means they would have disadvantage on attacks against you as well.
it doesn't tell me the range of the rapier.
It's melee, so
the dash,
it'll be 5.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
right.
5 feet. You need to be within 5 feet, and then the dash, I believe, gives you
Right, so
another.
right next
Is it
to
30 or 60?
It
then I'll
doubles
just
your
do
movement, so
the
another 30.
dodge action, I guess.
You're gonna ready the dodge action.
Yeah.
Okay, that is also perfectly fine. It is going to be Alice's turn now.
Alice is going to use Toll of the Dead on the one next to her.
All right. Wisdom save of
what did it roll?
13.
It rolled a D8. Should have been a roll of D12. Hold on. Because they're already
Yeah, you're
damaged.
good. Yeah, it doesn't account for that, so. Good catch.
No, it doesn't matter. It's still 3.
That's funny.
The game said we have spoken.
Yeah, you get 3.
It successfully saves. Does it take half damage?
Damage. I think it rounds up.
Yes. So it does take half damage on a successful save?
Yep.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. And this is number 3. So let me correct the health here. All right. That means it's Unknown Creature 1's turn. Let's see here. It is going to come up here, and it is going to take a swing at you, Mr. Cecil. And let me check your AC so I get this down. It is going to hit.
With it rolled disadvantage and still hit? Damn!
Oh, yep, good catch. I need to roll one more time. Nope, it missed.
Hell yeah.
It's going to take one more attack with disadvantage. It missed. So it's you're ready to dodge, Cecil. You can flavor text however you want, but it's got a long sword in its hand and it takes 2 swings at you and misses. So you can decide how you want to dodge it.
Wait a minute. That's not right.
All right. This person is not currently relevant.
That's
Okay,
not the right
So
spell.
now it's the other
S-
creature.
So with
Mhm.
the rapier in hand, I just sort of, do a little bit of sword play, so it's not really a. Because then it's not like a misrange, it's just like.
Correct. If you're wanting to like parry instead for flavor text.
Yeah, it's like flavor text and just sort of parrying, and then just sort of moving backwards a little bit, like
think
while in place.
That's
And
up
then
to
just,
DM, but I mean I think that counts.
Yeah, but I do have superiority dice, and I could riposte from that, right?
Double check your class, but most likely if I
It has the maneuver options. Plus, when
Sorry,
the
it's been a
creature misses
while
you with a
since-
melee
Go
attack
ahead,
roll, you
read
can
it.
take a reaction and expend 1 superiority dice to make a melee attack roll with a weapon or an unarmed strike against the creature. If you hit, add the superiority die to your attack's damage.
Yep, so go ahead and do that.
What?
All right, let me just mark that off then. So
Saying-
do a rapier attack,
Can't read, can hit voices.
and then the superiority dice is a D8.
So you would just roll, yeah. Hell yeah, 16 damage.
Right, so you
Ooh.
can
Roll with a hit.
describe how you riposte here. You do hit.
So using the pommel, I sort of knock the weapon back, so the attacker has their weapon sort of above their head, and I just sort of quickly slice at their neck.
Sounds good. This other creature here is going to take a shot at Alice with their longbow. Looks like they hit. Yeah, come on, roll damage. You can do it. And you are going to take 6 damage, and then Alice, you'll take 6 damage, and it's going to take a shot at you, Cecil. What is your armor class? Wow, with disadvantage, it manages to hit you, and it is going to hit you for 5 damage.
I think I might have a thing for the.
If everyone's okay with that series of events, it is now Cleo's turn.
Quick thing before we go on. I was looking at it. The chill touch that I have here on my cantrip is not. The description's not right on it.
Are
Does
you
it
going
match?
based off of 5e or 5.5e?
Or 5.5e?
I am going based off of the one that's in D&D Beyond.
Which is 5e or 5.5e?
It should be 5.5 since I'm not the one that made it. You are the one that made the Beyond one. It's
Okay,
chill
we
touch.
can
That's why I'm
fix it.
confused. Okay. I think the one on here uses 5e and the 5.5 one is the one that's on Beyond.
Okay, I'll go through and manually double check all those spells.
That's fine. I was just
But, yeah,
confused
we'll
because
just-
chill touch was a melee touch before, or in range, and on here it's a 120 feet deal.
Yeah, you can use it as a ranged attack. That's perfectly fine.
Okay.
I was like, mine
Yeah,
and my
use the
other one is ranged.
5.5e rules. So
Yours
we'll
is
just
ranged?
adjust.
Okay.
I'll go through and add. I added all the 5.5e spells manually to the other group. I'll just import those spells here. I thought that chill touch was the same, so my bad. I did not read the range on that, obviously. All right, it is Cleo's turn. What would you like to do, Cleo?
Oh, I can pet Dweeny now. She got up. She's doing your redemption. I'm petting Dweeny.
Divine Spark.
All right.
As a magic
go ahead
action,
and
you point your holy symbol at another creature you can see within 30 feet of yourself and focus divine energy at it. Force the creature to make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes radiant damage equal to that total. On a successful save, the creature takes half as much damage. Round down.
are you targeting the one in front of Alice, I assume?
Yeah.
All right, go for it. It rolled a lot of times for Divine Spark there. Why did that
I
roll
only
so many
clicked
times?
once.
Okay, I'm gonna take the best out of that. I don't know why it rolled so many times, so or I can take the average. Either one, they're only 1 point
Roll
difference.
roll 1d8
So-
and add your wisdom modifier.
So
What
it
does that mean?
definitely added your modifier into the final number, which is just 3. So I will go check out why that is incorrectly, but let me make this dex save real quick. This is just user error. This was your guys' was the first ones I've done, and we haven't tested the spells yet, so I apologize. I'll go through when I have time. And
This
make
is
sure
just
there's-
an action for me. It's not a spell because I'm pointing my the necklace of holy
yeah.
symbol at it.
Okay, I'll make sure. And this was a DC 13 Constitution save. It looks like it saves, so it takes half damage, so it takes 5 damage. And that was the one in front of Alice. So that is what we call user error on my part. I apologize. I'll get all these fixed. All right, Lilith, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to cast. Oh my gosh. Sorry.
Oh.
Chat redeemed Pet Winry, and now
Forgot.
I am.
Oh, sorry. Would you forget, Cleo?
I was gonna while I was doing that, I was gonna look over to Cecil and ask him if he recognizes the armor from anywhere, since he was kind of in a noble house, and noble houses tend to have an armed cavalry of some sort that they know about military stuff.
Okay. I will say you can respond to Cecil, but you do not know. You do not recognize them.
Human, do you recognize that armor?
How would I recognize any of these armors? They're from the Underdark.
Noble
Yes. So, as I guess I can describe these to you guys since they come into the light. So, they are like I already mentioned from the parts you found, they are super pale, almost translucent like skin. They are tall. They're about on average 7 foot tall, 7.5 foot tall. They're skinny. They have claws. They have like a Voldemort nose, so they don't really have a protruding nose. It's more like the slits. They have lidded eyes, and they have horns jutting out the top of their heads.
Oh
Lidded
boy.
eyes.
Yes.
Like the alligator eyes where they have like the double lids.
Yes.
Okay.
Voldy nose.
I'm gonna cast Starry Wisp. Yep, launch emote. 1d8 radiant. I'm gonna hit the one in front of Alice. Fuck. Fuck.
That does not hit. Any bonus actions?
Nope. Do I hit Alice or anything, or are we cool?
No.
Oh, God.
no.
Okay.
Did you?
I singe Alice's hair, and I just go, oh shit, sorry.
You're gonna get an evil side eye.
I will do the nat 1 on ability checks, but not attacks, because you just roll so many attack dice that I don't want you guys scared to roll like a fireball spell or something, just because you're like, what if I get a nat 1?
You fucking dead.
Because there's so many dice rolls in the game. I'm just following the recommendation in Player's Handbook. If you guys want me to change that, I can, but
No,
that's
I was just
kind of
checking,
in the new rules. So just following that, trying to make it fun. So unknown creature 3, unless you want to move or anything before I take this creature's action.
I'm actually, yes, I'm gonna move here. Okay.
All right. It is going to take a swing at Alice. It's gonna do 5 damage. Oh, are you there, Alice?
I'm here.
Okay.
Oh,
You take 5 damage. Have you been keeping up with your damage?
yes, I am at 4 HP.
Okay, so Alice is bleeding. It's going to take another swing at Alice and miss. So, and that's the end of its turn. It is now your turn, Cecil.
Let me read if this could. Oh, that's the counter. Never mind. Ooh, why am I showing offline?
I don't know. It's struggling today.
It shows online for me.
That is
Offline for me.
a login. I'm gonna do an unarmed strike.
Okay.
All right, 2 damage. That hits.
I sort of just roundhouse kick him towards the right. Or, no, wait. Let's do it to the left.
All right. And that is creature 1.
Yeah.
Any actions, bonus actions you want to take? Sorry, you already took your action. Any bonus actions, I should say.
Maybe I do let's do action surge, and then so I can do another regular rapier attack.
All right.
Or actually, no, wait. I forgot
You
that I
can-
could have done that with advantage. No, wait. What that?
So,
One second. How
is there a
does Vex
reason
work?
you? Sorry. Is there a reason you chose an unarmed strike for the first attack?
I thought it would. I'm thinking it would like knock it off balance.
No. So
a
D and
thought.
D attacks don't really work like that. So I'll let you re-roll that as a re-roll the rapier damage for that.
Oh, I mean,
you
it's
can just
roleplay anyways. It's
okay.
it's let's
Yeah,
go.
that's perfectly fine
make
too.
it like
I just wanted to make sure if. So.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
your
And
your
David, what
unarmed
was your
strikes.
question?
Your unarmed strikes only do 1 damage, by the way, if they hit.
Oh, do they? Then what's the 2?
It-
Why does it have a 2?
It's because it's adding your 1 strength to it.
Oh, okay. So because then I attacked with the rapier first. I do have Vex, so technically I would have had advantage, but it wouldn't matter, right? It would just still have however much damage.
Yeah, advantage won't
and
affect
this-
your damage. It only affects the
Go
hit.
ahead. Go ahead and roll one more time. If you get a nat 20, it'll double your damage. So it's worth rolling.
Then I just right click and then advantage. Okay, it doesn't even matter. Okay.
Yeah, you did not get the 20 there. So, okay. And then what was your
That's fine.
question about action surge? You're just doing a rapier attack?
No, I don't have any question for that. It's just an extra attack, so I'm just gonna
Okay,
rapier
you're
attack.
taking it.
Bang.
Let me read about how Vex works, because I wonder if you still have advantage on this attack. Is it till the end of your next turn or their next turn?
On your next attack roll.
Okay, so yeah. you
Before the
already
end of
used
your
attack
next
roll,
turn.
So you do miss with this attack, sadly. All right, it is Alice's turn.
Alice is going to back up, and I know there's an opportunity attack.
Did you move? Yep, you did. Okay, let me take that real quick. So it was not expecting you to move as fast as you did, and it actually misses.
Okay, and then Alice is going to use Toll the Dead again on creature 3, which should be a D12, but I keep hitting the wrong thing. Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your d12 separately. It's okay. I'll get that fixed for you.
Oh, doesn't matter. 2 damage. The dice don't like this. Okay.
It said no.
Wait. Yeah, never mind.
Oh, roll with advantage, right? Because
Advantage?
Yeah,
everyone
yeah.
should be
it's-
rolling with
it's-
advantage.
That's a
Everyone
damage,
should
not
be
a-
rolling with advantage.
It's
so
it
that
automatically hits.
rapier-
It's a saving throw for them.
Yeah.
Okay, so wait 1 sec. Let's just go ahead and let Cecil roll his attack one more time,
Okay.
and then I'll make that DC save for you. Okay, so roll a single die instead of with advantage for this one, because you already rolled
Oh.
once.
Okay. Which dice?
My
Just
bless
do
already
a
ended.
regular attack. How long does your bless last? Because we also
I don't
forgot
know.
about bless.
Yeah, the
Regular
whole first
attack
part just
being-
didn't add anything.
D4, D68. That
Sorry, what's the question?
you said regular attack. I don't know which dice that is. Is that
Just
four-
roll a regular. Roll that same
I think
attack again,
mine-
just without advantage.
Oh, without advantage. Okay.
All right, so you do end up missing, and then now Alice, I need to make a DC save of 13 for Wisdom.
Yes, I think.
Yeah, the dice
Yeah,
say
Let me
wisdom.
make that roll.
Yeah. I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie.
You're good. It failed. So,
So that is 2 damage.
and that was creature 3.
We are having a lot of issues.
All good. I'll keep better track next time. Like I said, this is the first time we've had a fight where everyone's using all their abilities at once. So,
Well, I came into the first fight missing spell slots because I was using detect magic and stuff earlier. So. Yeah,
All right, so creature 1 is going to take an attack at Cecil here because they've been locked in combat. And it misses.
I will use the superiority dice again.
Okay, go ahead and roll that attack back.
With advantage?
And you get advantage with it. Yep. And you also get extra damage from Bless, unless I'm misremembering.
Bless is target can roll a d4 and add the number roll to the attack roll or saving throw.
So roll an extra d4.
Okay,
and add?
so no,
So I have to roll a d8 and a d4.
not the damage roll, the attack roll. So
Okay, to hit.
yeah, he's
Okay,
good
so-
here because he got a 16 to attack. So this one hits for 4 damage.
Okay, so I don't no. Superiority dice. I also add a d8 to it, right? No. Let me read it
let me-
again.
Yeah, I was saying, let me read it for you, real quick.
The d8's on the attack roll. Or the damage roll, I think, right?
He rolls his superiority die on and adds it to the attack roll as well.
Yeah.
Because this isn't
Okay,
a
and
normal
that's
attack,
post.
it's a superiority.
If you hit,
Yeah,
add the
and then-
superiority die to the attack's damage. Yeah. So I rolled
And they can
d8.
use
Yeah.
that equal to
Correct.
proficiency bonus, which is 2, so he's used them up now.
Boom.
You are taking this guy to the cleaners, man. You are showing him up. He has not landed a single sword strike on you, and you have been bodying him. Oh, that's awesome.
No flavor text.
Fair enough. All right. This guy with the bow up here is getting a little scared of Cecil, so he's going to take a shot. He's so scared, he completely shoots wide.
I mean, I can't really. It's only melee, so.
Does it land in
And-
front of Lilitu? Just-
And now it's Cleo's turn. What would you like to do, Cleo?
I cure wounds on Alice,
All right.
the 2nd level. Damn.
9. Not bad. All right, Alice, so you get 9 health back. Any bonus actions, Cleo, or is that it?
I don't think I
Any
have
movement?
bonus actions. So
Okay, all good. Now we're going to Lilitu.
Okay. So the flavor text is the unknown creature 2 that shot the arrow at Cecil. It missed and landed like right in front of me. That's the flavor text we went with.
Yes.
All right.
Mhm.
I am going to cast. Okay. Cool. Dissonant Whispers. One creature of your choice that you can see within range hears a discordant melody in its mind. The target makes a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far away from you as it can, using the safest route. On a successful save, the target takes half as much damage only.
All right. And which target is this?
2, the one that shot the arrow and almost hit me.
All right, that hits. So 6 damage on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then does it need to move or?
Yeah, it takes its safest route to use its reaction to use all of its movement. As far away from
Just
me as it can.
measuring here. This one's just gonna run off and climb a mountain at this point. All right, there you go.
Perfect.
Now it is this unknown creature 3. This creature is gonna run up and try to help its buddy out fighting Cecil here. And let me. So 1 miss, and we had 1 crit success. So. You take 8 points of damage. Cecil, and that is. And now it is back to you.
That is the wrong. Do I have to click? Yeah, there we go. 8. 8. Hoo boy. Okay, Well, unknown creature 3 hasn't taken too much damage. I've been taking care of creature 1, so. Does tactical mind do again? No point of using that. Okay. Wait. There's a roll for this. No flavor text, just rapier attack on creature 1 again.
All right.
You have
wait,
advantage?
I forgot to do it with advantage. Yeah.
Well, it looks like you hit anyway, but
Yeah, he hit. So he hit for 5 damage. Right on creature 1, correct? So that.
Yeah, and then
is-
I also use second wind as my bonus action, so I
Alright.
can heal up a bit. So
Alright.
5.
All right. It is back to Alice now.
Aldous is going to toll the dead creature 2. And that is going to be a D12.
Ayo.
With the wisdom saving of 13.
I would say it should be 13. And you said which one? Creature 2?
Yep,
3? Sorry.
2.
2? The one all the
Okay.
way up here?
Yep, the one shooting
Alright.
arrows.
All right. And let me make that save for them. You said dex save. Or dex save, wisdom save. I don't know why he failed it. So that is 11 damage. Any other side effects?
Nope, just the ringing.
All right. It is now creature 1's turn. And he is going to take a shot, or take a stab. Wow. Crazy. Let's see. He swings at you twice with his longsword and misses, Cecil.
Sounds like we use the superiority dice here too.
I don't know. I don't think you have any.
Luck is a skill.
Or,
I
I have 4.
just say,
oh, I thought he only had
Wait,
the
don't I?
proficiency bonus.
1 second. Let me double check.
oh, I'm on the unknown
Let's
creature.
hear
I was
it.
trying to read. Cecil.
So I fueled by a special dice called superior. It doesn't tell me how. Oh, you have 4 dice. Yeah.
Okay, so they go
Yep.
you increase with level and they're not equal to proficiency bonus. Okay.
Correct. Yeah, he gets
No,
an
the
extra one.
I-
So-
I thought it was maneuvers I can do increase by level, and then it's just stuck at 4.
No,
we'll figure it
maneuvers
out.
you get every so often.
Yeah, that's
your
the-
battle master,
Anyways,
Um,
yeah, battle master.
Did you use? Are you using it for both missed attacks or just one?
Just 1.
Okay.
And then technically this would also be advantage, right? Still.
Yes.
Mhm.
And you can, and if you still, that will hit because you get a D4. Is it a D4 or D8? You get blessed from Cleo, and that'll put you. And if you just need a 16 to hit, so no matter what you roll, you're gonna hit. So
Yeah.
6
Oh, no point rolling it
damage
then, yeah.
on. Yeah.
And then
no
the
point.
superiority dice roll. So 10 damage.
All right. Describe your killing blow.
Sort of just sweep its feet and then just stab its head.
All right. One down. And now it is creature two's turn. And I gotta look up some range here. I can already tell you that. We're gonna. Oh, I was. I'm open to. I'm having to do this from the book, and I was like, "Where is this longbow?" Actually, it was on the black pudding page. I was so confused. All right. Jeez, it reaches so far.
Yes, sir.
So it's just going to take some shots at Cecil here. It looks like one does land. And you are going to take 6 points of damage.
My God.
And it is going to be Cleo's turn.
Question.
Yes.
While it was not my turn, would I have been able to like turn around and check on Alice if she's still bleeding? Because I know Cure, like I gave her extra, like I healed her somewhat, but if you said she was bleeding, right?
Alice doesn't exactly bleed, but she was damaged. She has an arrow sticking out of her, which she probably would have pulled out by this point.
But so the question is, because let me answer your question, because we use bleeding to make sure like I need health. Her HP says 20, so I assume Alice is relatively stable.
Alice is 13.
Okay, 13. I don't know why. Oh, I think I saw your total because I'm not playing as you. All right. So you can definitely ask or check as long as you just can't take an action. So.
And
But
then
yes,
would
Mhm.
wrapping up like medicine, would is that an action or is that just like
That is an interaction action, so yes.
Yes, that is an action. If you want to use like a med kit or something, yes, that is an action.
Which I don't know if you have a med kit or anything like that.
I have a herbalism kit and I have
So the herbalism kit is for making medicine.
but
But
I
you
also
don't-
I can like
you
rip
don't-
a robe or something to wrap around a wound because I have like one of my skills is in medicine.
No, that's not quite how it works, but that's kind of just
I would like
that's
roll
more-
for medicine.
so that's more for stabilizing people when they're down, not for healing in combat. So, for example, if I was on death saving throws, you could try to do something. Well, you could try to do something like that to try to save me, to help me get out of it, of a death saving throw. But for actually healing in combat, that's not how that works. But
Okay.
for sakes on how it works is Alice wouldn't be bleeding because she technically doesn't have blood. She was just got damaged and scuffed a bit, and she.
No, I
pulled the
just
arrow.
asked because the DM said Alice is bleeding, and for like
Yeah.
future like reference,
No,
just
that's why
wanted
we
to
just
ask how things
clar-
work.
So we clarified, and I kind of answered some questions on that.
Yeah,
But
traditionally.
yeah, typically people. Go ahead. I think you were gonna say the same thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say traditionally somebody says I'm bleeding or I'm bloodied. Those are the two terms you'll hear.
Yeah.
And it indicates like I'ma die if I get schmack again. Well, I'm gonna go to my death saving rules if I get schmack again.
Okay.
So that's determined Wally G.
And yeah, the herbalism kit would be something if you were to have herbs, you have proficiency with the herbalism kit, you would be able to make medicine using the herbalism kit.
Technically, you can also make potions with it.
That's alchemy kit.
You're right.
Okay. Any more questions, or does that answer everything?
No, that does it. How far away is a no creature too? Would I be able to sprint towards him and attack him, or would I have
He
to
is
attack
40
him from far
feet
away?
away
So-
from you.
Well, Amy, if you hit right click on your character and hold it and then stretch to it, it'll tell you the distance.
40 feet.
Mhm.
So you can move 30 feet. That doesn't cost an action. If you want to do a melee attack, you actually, can you move 35? Is that or
She can move
30?
She can move 35.
30.
What?
Oh. Her speed says 30. I can go double check real quick.
Yeah, I'm 90% sure her speed's supposed to be 35. Based off my last backseat. Could have changed it though.
might have
Speed
changed.
says 30, climb 20.
Oh, that's what they changed it to. They gave it climb speed instead of increased speed.
Yeah, I think that's what they did. Yeah, your speed is 30 feet.
Yeah, that's right. They did change it.
So you can move 30 feet, which will not put you. Actually, what's your quarterstaff range? Is it 5 feet?
It is.
I'm gonna assume it's 5 feet because it's a melee attack. So I don't think you'd be able to, but you can get in range of a spell if you need to.
Are quarterstaff and
Oh.
mace the same distance?
You
Yeah, they're
can
both melee.
you can use your feline agility. It's a racial trait. You can double your speed on one turn without penalty. And you can't use it again until you move 0 feet on one of your turns. So you could choose to double your speed, which means you would get 60 this time. And you could reach him.
Yeah. I do that. And then I
Okay.
swing my mace at it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead, go for it. You get advantage, so
Wow.
you can roll one more time.
For what? For the same thing?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, you got a hit, and we'll take the higher damage because that's funner. And that is number 2 or number 3. That should be number 2. I lost my labels. Sorry.
Yeah, it's 2.
Cool, I was right. Nice turn. I am going to mark this health down. All right. Lilitu is next.
I shout at Cecil, "How are you feeling?"
Could use some help.
Say no more! I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Mantle of Inspiration. You can weave fey magic into a song or dance to fill others with vigor. As a bonus action, you can expend a use of Bardic Inspiration, rolling a Bardic Inspiration die. When you do so, choose a number of other creatures within 60 feet of yourself, up to a number equal to your Charisma modifier, minimum of 1 creature. Each of those creatures gain a number of temporary hit points equal to 2 times the number rolled on the Bardic Inspiration die. And then each can take its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
So are you applying that to everyone?
I'm going to apply that to everyone. So everyone will get double my Bardic Inspiration die, and all of you can move, and it will not cause an opportunity attack. So if you're wanting to reposition or get some space or anything like that, you can do so. All right. Let me click a Bardic Inspiration die and click Mantle of Inspiration. It has nothing in here.
All right, I'll fix that one. Sorry.
Let me
I'm
go
so
reread
bad.
it.
This was my first time using the software, and I haven't went back to double check.
Man, hold on, I gotta go find this again. I just closed this, damn it.
Hey, I know the spells don't work now, so I'll go fix them.
Okay,
now that I know how
my
to correct
Bardic
them.
Inspiration die is a d6, so I will roll a d6, and whatever I get on that, you guys can double it. 2. You get 2 hit points.
All right,
Let's
everyone
go.
gets 2 extra hit points.
We're winning.
And then again, you can move if you want to. That was my bonus action. Ciao. I will now use Vicious Mockery on creature 3.
All right.
And I will read that. You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range. If the target can hear you, it must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
All right.
For 2 damage. Lots of 2s. Yeah, so I hit creature 3 for 2 damage, assuming it doesn't make sense.
All right. I was writing down so I didn't forget the disadvantage in case it fails this. And look at that, it failed it. So it will
Cool.
have disadvantage on the next attack.
And I say, you're losing, you know.
All right. It is Cecil's turn now.
Hearing the mockery, I also join in saying, what would I say? Such a lowly creature, thinking it can best me. And then just attack again with the rapier. Oh wait, I forgot. Advantage.
Roll
You get
another.
advantage. You can roll another. Yeah.
And then
Uh,
roll a d4 because you have bless.
It wouldn't matter though, because then it'd be under 16.
Yeah.
Oh, he's
It-
right.
Yeah. Sadly, he misses both of them after taunting. All right.
In true Cecil fashion.
Cecil, did you want to move before I?
I will
do next
second
turn?
wind.
Okay, or second wind. Yep. 6 more health. All right, good to go. All right, Alice, it is your turn now.
Okay. The cats are being weird. Okay. Alice is going to once again toll the death. I did the stupid thing again. Wrong button.
All good, all good. It's all right. You didn't want that one anyway.
No, I didn't.
Trust. There you go.
On creature 2.
On creature 2. All right. Let me do this check again. They have not been having luck on these wisdom throws.
No.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Sorry, I'm watching. The
Does
cat.
it take half damage on a save?
Yes.
All right, so it does save. I don't know if the spell lets you know that, so it takes half damage. 28. There we go. Now. It is creature 2's turn. And, well, Cleo's in its face, so it's going to take some swings at Cleo.
Ooh, I got a kitty.
It is
Can you
going
grab
to
one of
hit
them for the
once
critter?
for 6 damage.
Mhm.
And that's its turn. It is now your turn, Cleo.
I attack with my mace again, just because it hit me. I
Alright.
smack back.
Go for it. Sounds awesome. Ooh, big rolls. Was there anything from your buff damage-wise, Lilitu? Nothing, right?
No. Damage wise, no.
Okay, just wanted to confirm. All right, that hits. Nice. All right. It is now Lilitu's turn.
Let me go double check what the heck Beguiling magic is. Sasai.
Mhm.
I have a lot of extra things. I could be doing this the whole time, bruh.
Oh, was it a
Learning
bonus
stuff.
action?
In addition, immediately after you cast an enchantment or illusion, which I do quite a lot, spell using a spell slot, you can cause a creature you see within 60 feet of yourself to make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC. On a failed save, the target has the charmed or frightened condition for 1 minute. Bruh. Alright. Because I think Vicious Mockery... Yeah, it's an enchantment. And that's what I said, right? Enchantment or illusion?
That's what I heard you say.
Yep, enchantment or illusion. This is some bullshit. All right. I'm going to do another bardic die. And do Mantle of Inspiration again. This is a bonus action. You guys get 4 extra hit points this time, moving up in the world.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery again on creature 3. Massive damage. Oh my god, I cannot believe.
So it needs to make a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Let's see its bonuses. It is not saving that.
Cool.
So it has disadvantage again.
It has disadvantage. I'm going to say, my friend misses, and you still are worse. And it is frightened for a minute because of the beguiling magic.
Does frightened make it want to immediately move as far away as it can?
Yep.
Let me double check frightened. Okay. Is that from you or from
Me?
And I need to move it immediately now?
Yep. I think.
All right.
You might double check that.
So
that's how I understand it.
we'll play it like that this time, and I'll write it down to double check that rule. So Cecil, you'll get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, how do I roll that? Do I just do a regular attack?
You just do your regular
With
sword attack.
advantage.
With advantage?
Yep.
Ooh! Look at him.
Ooh! Some big damage.
It didn't double it for him. It's supposed to double, right?
It rolls 2 d8s.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah, it's 2 hit die. And then I've got to move him 30 feet from you. And you can tell me if I'm wrong. But I believe this is the correct line. Or good enough.
Yeah.
All right. So, once that happens, you just hear a feminine kind of a little bit huskier voice say, "Fuck you," and unknown creature 3 just goes up in flames.
Oh, I like
And you
whoever
see
that
the
is.
wizard is sitting on her knees holding out a wand. And
I like
it's your
that.
turn, Cecil.
Wizard being
What would
Suyin?
you like to do? Yes. What?
Mm. Oh, that makes it. Okay. So I walk over here, arms out, going like, "Are you not entertained?" And then just lunge at it with the rapier.
All right, go for it. And with advantage.
What's advantage?
With cheese, Mr. Squidward.
With advantage, Squidward. All right. That 2 does indeed hit. Or that 2 damage does indeed get made. Any bonus actions?
No, I don't got any.
All
The only
right.
ones I have is second one.
All right, Alice, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the last creature. I did this thing again. Hold on.
Oh, that's a high roll.
Oh,
Let me do the DC save. I'll take your 8.
okay.
Since we got to get that fixed, and it's my fault.
It's supposed to be a D8 if they're full health and a D12 if they're damaged.
Yeah. Actually, that may have to be something we do manually from now on. I'll see if there's a better way, like in the UI, to do it, like a way to simplify it. All right, good damage. It failed that time, and now it is its turn, and it's going to attack Cecil here. This one does not have disadvantage or anything, correct? It has not been affected by
Correct.
spells.
Correct.
Just want to make sure I did not miss anything. So it does hit, and it hits for 4 damage. All right. It is your turn, Cleo.
I just swing my mace again.
Let's go with advantage.
How do I do that?
Just click your attack again. But for future reference, if you want to know how to do it from the beginning, you can right click and you can do with advantage, I think.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
All right. How do you want to kill it?
A mace to the head and it just drops.
All right. Just 2 loud thuds. A sickening crack. And
Head is
its body
basically
hitting-
mush.
Yeah.
Basically.
Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to steal your thunder.
No, that's it. It's just basically mush.
Yay!
Alright. They are all defeated. The wizard is slowly getting to her feet, breathing heavily. And that is where we will end the session.
Oh no, it's
Alright.
over.
Just a session. Just a session. Good time too. Like spot on 4.
Yeah, Mimi wanted us to be done earlier, so.
Oh.
What?
Oh, just last time we went like 2.5 hours over. It's not actually a knock on you or anything. I was just making a joke last time. It was like till 12 or something our time. So
We managed our time better this time.
yes, we didn't have the 2 hours of tech difficulties and stuff. So I was not talking shit or anything, Mimi. I was just making a joke, because I know it's very late for you guys versus us here. So, but yeah, that is the end of the session.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was
know
up
when we're gonna play
long.
it.
Yeah, you were, Crystal.
I think the soonest would be the 8th, I think, is the next time.
Yeah, I'll get a Google Calendar set up. I'm gonna write that in my notes right now. I'll send in Discord. You guys think the 8th is when we're wanting to play again? I can plan for earlier and a backup for Jan 8th. It does, or Jan 8th, Feb 8th. Does not matter. All the same prep.
No, you're right. Gen 8. Let's roll back time.
Right? I like causing paradoxes. Let's do it.
Well, it's because I won't be here on the 25th and the 1st. So
Show me with me.
It's all good. But yeah, you guys, I will leave the game running, so you are safe to leave the game. You won't lose anything. You're welcome to type in your notes section or whatever else you need to do.
Oh, each way, each.
But yeah, that is the end. I will make a note to fix character sheets because I didn't know how the software worked, and I forgot to go back and double check everything because we haven't played a session where we got to use all of your guys' different spells. So that was a good learning experience. I'll get those worked out. And double check character sheets. Yeah, you guys don't have to stop streaming or anything if you are, but any questions, anything you guys want more of, less of?
I'm actually going to end my stream. But yeah,
I
thank
too
you guys
am
so
gonna
much
end my
for
stream.
coming.
I'm gonna finish my sign off
Bye
real
bye,
quick.
everyone. Bye.
Okay, I will.
See you tomorrow for Warframe. Blah.
All right. Okay, chat. Thank you all for hanging in there, especially you, Crystal. Both campaigns. Look at you. Look at you. I will probably not be able to update Lilitu's notes tonight, but I will do it in the morning. That way, that is all up to date and good to go. With that being said, I do not know when our next stream is scheduled. Probably going to end up being Monster Hunter. We'll see. Been here all day. Well, I hope you enjoyed yourself. I will also drop the Edda art as soon as I get the all finished rendered version. So, thank you for the headpets. Thank you. So yes, thank you all for being here. We're gonna raid out. We're gonna go check out somebody else who's playing D&D. Hopefully, we're gonna go take a look at that. We were able to find one earlier today, and I would. Ooh, oh man, I can't get spoilers. I would love to raid off. Somebody's playing a pre-made campaign called Curse of Strahd, and it's a campaign I want to play so bad, but I can't get spoilers for it. So unfortunately, we will not be raiding out there. But yeah, if you ever see, I'm just saying. Looks like somebody's playing Crook and Moon House of Horrors. That source book is where Lilitu's race comes from. Could head over there. Oof. Somebody else playing Curse of Strahd. It's a sign. All right. All right, this uptime has been pretty low, so we're gonna head over here. I have no idea if they're playing source material. I have no. Deadpool is broken in Rivals. I've seen the clips. I have no idea if they're doing a homebrew. We're gonna find out together. But thank you all again for being here. I've never watched this channel, but I love the overlays, and I hope you guys do too. All right, bye guys.
You're pulling on my walls down. I've never been exposed like this before. I'm good at shutting you out. I've always had a way of keeping closed. Been hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you'll find it, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name. Been hiding, I've been calling out your name from the darkness, thinking it's too late. If you'll find it, I've been too much on your plate. I'll keep hiding, calling out your name, calling out your name, calling out your name. Tell me how you're feeling since you got me out in the open. ready to dive in. I know you told you it